I was about to smoke this. Oh, we gotta make more prayer potions. Oh, I should probably seed vault. Oh, it's muted. Oops. Oh my god. What? Most replayed.
Hey, don't get out of the car. 962 Central, send me more. Hey, don't move. Nobody move. Nobody move right now. Hey, don't move. Everybody stay right there. Come over here and sit down. Sit down right here. Sit down right here now. Just sit down right there. Everybody
Oh my god.
Agent 44 trying to take off on us. Stay! Get out of the car! Do it now!
Wait, I'm not in my server
Step out
anymore.
of the car! Do it now! Alright, they high center the vehicle sensor. Let me get my window breaker.
High centered.
Get out! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Or you're gonna get tased! Get out now! Get out now!
Oh, I'm gonna get out. Oh, I'm gonna.
Get out of the car. I got you. Hop on. Get her. Get up. Come on. Over here. Go over there with them. Alright, I'll get off you as soon as I lock your cuffs. Thanks, bro. Alright, we're gonna get you to medical.
Hold on, wait.
Get up.
I can't breathe. Can you let me
Get
breathe?
up.
No, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Is your unit unlocked?
Wait, can I open my face? I can't breathe. Y'all don't understand. Just let me breathe. Can y'all let me go?
We're gonna search your pockets.
Yeah, y'all can search my
You're under arrest. You don't
I
have a choice.
understand that. But I gotta breathe. Y'all don't understand. I have eczema.
You have eczema?
On this side where he's talking about I'm like breathe.
Eczema.
Alright, get in the car. Make sure they're gauged. I gauged them when I was putting them on. You need to get in. We got medical on the way.
That's not how it works.
Y'all gotta let me breathe.
Calm
Y'all
down.
gotta let me breathe. I can't breathe. No, I gotta breathe. I've been.
She's in the cop car already.
Let me breathe.
Okay.
Please, just please, mister, let me breathe. I don't want to for my birthday. Look at me. Look at me. I don't want to.
Look at me.
We're gonna put you in this rack.
Can I breathe?
Yes, you're breathing.
He's not letting me breathe. I can't breathe.
You're fine. Now you're gonna go in this device.
I'm not breathing. I have eczema. Look at me.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna put you here.
Does she mean asthma?
That lady was pressing my friend, and she just swung on her.
Okay, how do you know her?
She's just my friend.
You alright? Yeah, I know you're a little shaken up. We're gonna get medicine.
She started swinging on me, because she was hitting him. He started hitting on her first, because we were just trying to get her out the door. And that lady started pressing her, and she started swinging on her. And so she tried to defend herself on self-defense. And that lady started swinging on her. So obviously she's older, so she's little. She's young. So I was trying to help her, and then that lady stepped in, and then my guy stepped in, and he socked me in my face. And
The
then
one that they have detained?
yeah, and then he started socking me more. And then after that, it escalated, and he said he was gonna shoot us. We drove away from him because he was like beating me. But my friend, like
She drunk or what?
she's not drunk. It's just like she's she's hot-headed. It's not anything, Jim. You're smoking for real. That's what I'm saying. I can't hold me. I can't remember when y'all was holding me. Y'all don't have to hold me like that. Y'all don't have to hold me like that when I'm getting detained. Wait. Move my hair because it's not gonna go down. Move my hair because it's not gonna go down. Just Oh my God, it's not gonna go down. Listen to me, it's not gonna go down.
Actually, we're gonna do that. Alright.
Oh. He was doing like shit to me. Y'all don't understand. Please stop. Please stop.
Bend your legs.
Officers secured her in the vehicle and continued their
I think
investigation,
I can do corn.
taking statements from the other occupants. They provided a different account, admitting that the girl who crashed the vehicle was the primary aggressor at Walgreens.
We tried to stop them, and they just kept running out, throwing freaking cans at them and all kinds of stuff. Yes, they just kept making stuff worse than it should have been, and it was just unnecessary.
I got you. So it wasn't you guys fighting somebody else?
No, sir. It was
You guys were just trying to get her
Yes,
in the
we
car
were trying to get them into the car, and they just kept throwing stuff.
at
And,
the employees.
yes, just acting literally crazy for no reason.
You need to chill out.
I need to chill out, but I have nothing to take care of. He's 13. She's left him. I took care of him. I took care of him. She's supposed to go to prison. Listen, she's supposed to go to prison for that. I took care of him for years. She's 20 and I took care of her. Like, listen to me. I can't leave my nephew. I really can't. He's a baby. I can't leave him. I'm not drunk. I'm just hurt. That's the reason why I came over here.
Hey, you guys need to stay over there, please. No, I got you, but you need to stay over there. I got you. She's fine. She's fine.
Is she just intoxicated?
Yeah, so just go.
Can I just calm her down?
No, just come over here. I'll tell you over here. You guys need to come over here. Thank you. I'll explain to you everything that happened. Okay, over here.
Seed ball, seed ball, seed
I
ball.
promise you, if I touch her, she'll calm down. I
Can't right now.
I promise you.
Okay.
Just
Can't
let
have
her.
you over there. I'm sorry. I know you're her family and you want her to be okay. Okay, but
She'll like calm down and let you guys
just come
work
over here.
on
We're
her.
good. We're already done. She's going to jail tonight.
God, was she driving? Yes.
Yeah, everybody's okay.
What happened?
Alright, so they were at the Walgreens. I don't know what's going on over there, but her and this female right here decided to fight with the clerks.
They're both going to jail.
As of right now, I don't know if she is. I don't know if they're going to just cite her or actually take her to jail.
Okay.
But they started to fight with the clerks, started throwing things at them. The other girls started to get them to pull them into the car. So we got called saying that there was a big fight. Alright, so when I come up to the Walgreens, they were coming on Idaho at a high rate of speed. But she stopped as soon as I let her up and did my traffic stop. She stopped. Everybody jumped out of the car except for her. And decided that she wanted to flee and not stay.
So what is she being charged with?
Right now, I'm going to tell you what she's being charged with. One, for sure, she's going to be charged with a battery for over there at Walgreens because she hit them. And
What
then
about for wrecking the car?
that one, she'll probably be with resisting obstructing or evading an officer because she just gunned it and took off and she crashed her car into the building. So probably do care too. She'll get a couple more charges as of right now. Okay. And then possibly a DWI.
Are you straight?
Yeah, that one I don't know because they're still doing. I'm sorry, right now you cannot. I'm sorry, ma'am. Okay. But do you have room for some of these other girls?
I can take them.
You can take somewhere? No, but like legally, like you could have them all seatbelted.
Yes.
Okay, you could do that. Okay, so do me a favor, okay? I understand that this is
I just
stressful for you. I get it.
I just want to calm her down.
I
That's
got you.
all I'm asking.
I understand.
Please.
I understand. But do me
Hearing
a
her
favor.
like that,
Well, it's because we put her.
I'm here.
It's because she fought us, so we put her in a wrap.
Okay.
So her whole body is restrained,
Okay.
and she has a helmet on.
Okay.
Okay, so she's fine. She's just screaming. But right now, I just need you to stay at the truck, okay? And then I'll let you know once our investigation is done, okay?
Please tell her that I'm here so she calms down.
What's
I
your
promise she'll give you guys no
What's your name?
problems. Yes,
Okay.
I'm her sister.
Okay.
Can you
Go
just
get your mom.
tell her that I'm here and she'll calm down? I
Yes.
give you my word, and you guys won't
Yes.
have problems with her.
I
I'm
got
telling
you.
you, I'll make it easier on you guys.
Oh, no, I got you. You could go get your mom, but stay over here when you guys come back.
Okay.
Please tell your
Okay.
mom too. Don't run
Okay,
over here,
okay.
okay?
If
Aw.
you're back, you up shit. Not comp.
That was a sweet interaction.
Sister said to calm down. She's right here. Said to calm down.
Officers at Walgreens reviewed the surveillance footage of the
The fuck?
altercation.
Was she screaming that he essayed her?
Trying to get away from her right there already, and I'm like, oh, like, get her
Like
out.
R word?
Go. You're drunk. Like, go. And even my cashier was like,
Like, that's nuts. Even after she was
I
so
even, like,
nice.
looked over
She'll
and
calm
was, like,
down.
looking for the car that they were in, like, come get your friend, you know, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, where'd they go? Where did the freaking car go that was right there full of friends? And that's my cashier, and I'm like, bro, like, you can't be in the middle of that. Like, so he went out there looking for them,
I should fill all these
and that's whenever the girl struck me.
with water. But my brain tells me that I don't want to
Yeah,
just
they're all girls.
only
They're all girls.
spend this time
Officers
filling all
transported
these
the
empty
woman
vials
responsible
of
for the
water.
crash to the hospital for medical clearance before taking her to jail.
Just because it takes time and yet doesn't give me XP. But I need all this shit.
Are you not a cop? I'll do everything, don't worry. Stop. Let's go.
No! Ow, it hurts!
Stop pulling away there.
It's not something y'all fucking support. Ow, stop holding my nerve up. It hurts.
I'm probably gonna need all these prayer potion ingredients.
On some real shit, I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of y'all.
Snake grass. I got a bunch of that.
I was waiting for that till I got married. Wait, oh, wait, ow! Stop! Ow, it hurts. He took something from me that I want! He took something from me that I
What the fuck is she talking?
After being medically cleared, she was transported to jail and charged with battery, resisting arrest, criminal damage to property, and aggravated DWI. Share your thoughts below.
No one is saying
And don't
anything
forget to
about it
subscribe for
in the
more videos.
comments.
Alright, Amber, you're under arrest for child neglect.
On December 2nd, 2023, a woman called 911 regarding her 5-year-old granddaughter being left in a motel with a random man by her mother.
Alright, so what's going on?
Amber just texting me now. She pulled up to the hotel with my granddaughter. I have her in the car.
And Amber's your daughter.
No, Amber's not my daughter.
Okay.
My daughters don't do anything like that. That's my son's mother. My son's ex-girlfriend, but it's the mother.
Whoa.
She pulled up to the hotel.
Alright, I just
She
found a
left her
bunch.
with this young lady named
Good.
Shadia. Shadia immediately called me and told me that Amber left Lonnie at the hotel in the parking lot by herself with the maintenance man. I'm like, what? I'm calling Shadia.
Herb
Listen,
Laura
I
level
wasn't
5.
there.
You can only talk to one person.
Okay. So she called me at 12:25. I go get her about 3:42. Didn't hear anything from Amber, no nothing. Next thing I know, the Menton County Sheriff Department is calling me saying that, asked me what's going on, and I told him what happened. He said he got to call somebody to see what to do. Okay, that's out of your jurisdiction. It didn't happen in your jurisdiction. That's Manatee County. That's a big difference. So he was saying you can get in trouble for
clean
keeping
Avatar?
her. I said no, I can't. I can't get in trouble for keeping her because she
Nope,
left her. She
48.
abandoned her. You worried about me having her, but if I wouldn't have had her, and this maintenance man was some
Oh,
fruit ball,
Hairlanders.
and he would
Alright.
have took her in the
This
room.
is so
then what?
disorganized. I wish there was
So let
something.
me start with this. What's your
I couldn't
last
even
name?
find like a plugin
So
that
start
lets
all
me
over, 'cause the story's
say.
kind of confusing.
Yes, sir.
I mean, without doing it
I was at home.
myself.
The address I
Like
gave you,
sort
I
by
got a call
Around what time?
12:25.
sort by clean herbs.
Shadia, which is my son's
Dirty
ex-girlfriend,
herbs.
she's pregnant from me too. We got babies everywhere. Anyway, she called me and she said, "Mom," I said, "What?" She said Amber left Lonnie in the parking lot with the maintenance man. I said,
Curry
what?
seedlings that need water. Banana seedling that needs watered. What the fuck?
And she says that Lonnie got left with a maintenance man.
Yes, with the maintenance man at the hotel, because that's where she stays at.
So Shadia stays at Siesta.
Yes, in room 38. Amber didn't know which room she stayed in. She just left her.
So Amber was supposed to drop Lonnie off with
No, she
Shadia.
didn't ask nobody. She just dropped her off.
With a maintenance man.
That's the God honest truth.
How did I guess I should speak to Shadia.
Yeah.
Is she at the Siesta?
I believe her.
No, she's down here somewhere.
Okay.
I'm gonna call her. I asked Shawty, I said, did she call you? She said, no. I didn't get no phone calls, no nothing from her, Mom. I didn't even know. She said, I wouldn't even know she was outside if her daughter wouldn't have been looking out the door and said, Mommy, Lonnie's with the maintenance man.
Okay.
I said, what? You can see, this is when she texted me at 3:34. She said, you coming? Coming, Mom?
All
And
right.
I told her not to tell my son what happened because he'll snap out, he'll beat her up.
All right. So
But I did tell my son.
So 12:25, Shadia calls you, says, "Hey, Lonnie, like we found Lonnie at the hotel with the maintenance guy."
Yes.
And then you went to pick up Lonnie.
Yes.
And you picked her up from the Siesta Inn.
Yes, yes, sir.
But was she with Shadia?
Yes.
Does Shadia ever watch Lonnie?
No.
Okay.
No.
So you can't think of any reason why Amber should have just dropped her off.
She shouldn't have did that because my son doesn't date Shawty anymore. He doesn't even live here.
Okay, I'd rather make those. I have a ton of
All right.
them.
Is he still dating Amber?
That's at 81 or
They've been
nowhere near
separated
that.
years now, about 4 years now. They've been separated.
Okay. All right. Have you spoken to Amber yet today?
Yes, that's her. She told me. I told the police in Bradenton that I was gonna bring her daughter to the CSN. I said no, I did not. I told them I'm not bringing you my granddaughter. My son told me to keep her until he comes from Naples to get her because you're not getting her back.
Okay.
And the police told me, he said you can get in trouble for keep her. I said no, I can't because I'm gonna go to the police department right now.
Yeah.
He said you should have called the police when it first happened. I said I didn't do that because my son said, Mama, don't worry about it. I'm gonna come get her. Just keep her until I get there. But then when I get that call from them, wait a minute. So you want to be nasty and
My red spider eggs.
leaving your daughter there like that? What if the maintenance man was some guy that likes kids?
So yeah, it sounds to me like you're looking out for Lonnie's welfare.
Yeah.
That's not a crime, but we're gonna try and get this sorted out.
I don't think she should be able to go back with her.
Okay, we're gonna evaluate the situation for that. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna have to get somebody to. So what I'm actually doing is I'm gonna have an officer come here and meet with you guys. And since I got the whole story from you, I'm gonna go meet with her and see what she has to say about why what happened today happened. And we'll probably have to get DCF involved in this.
Thank you. They need to be. You can see that I've been texting her back and forth. She said the cameras will show that I waited till my baby was in the room.
10-6. What's that?
She said the cameras will show I waited till my baby was in the room. That's a lie.
Okay.
The hotel guy told Shadia that if you guys
I don't
wanna
have
see
enough
the
of these.
video
I could
surveillance,
farm
they'll
for 'em.
show it to you.
Okay. Yeah, I can try and look at that. So this is Miss Lawson. She is Lonnie's grandmother. 5-year-old.
Wow, that's effective.
Okay. Today, Lonnie's mother dropped her off at the Siesta Inn around noon, and then just boogied. And apparently, Shadia is one of your daughters?
No, Shadia is the
Ex-girlfriend of your son. Okay. Dropped her off at the Siesta Inn.
Fuck,
where
what
one of
plug-in was it?
her son's ex-girlfriends is staying. Okay. Shadia's daughter looks out the window and goes, Lonnie's outside in the parking lot with the maintenance man. So Shadia takes care of Lonnie, calls Miss Lawson. Miss Lawson comes and picks her up around 3 and has had her since then. And I guess at some point, did Amber ever call you to try and get Lonnie back?
No.
Okay. So where did Manatee?
She immediately called the police. She said
In Manatee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it didn't happen in Manatee. She told the Manatee County Police Department, Sheriff's Department, that I took her from Manatee County. What?
Okay.
No, I did not.
So can you hang out here with Ms. Lawson and Lonnie? I'm gonna head up to Siesta, and I guess Amber's there now, but I'm gonna try and meet with Shadia.
No.
That's why I look at the video
Yeah,
cameras.
Shadi is down here somewhere. I kept trying to call her.
Okay, yeah. If Shadia is down here, and if Ms. Lawson can get her to come here and meet with you, can you collect statements from Shadia about what happened today?
You're going to Siesta for cameras?
Why would it let me do that?
For cameras and to meet with Lonnie's mother.
Oh wait, here we go. I have more.
Alright, yeah, I'm trying to work like a part.
Well, I'm about to leave. You can take my spot. Okay.
Alright, so
I'm not
I ain't
going.
going nowhere.
No.
Okay.
This is a mess.
He's gonna go over there, so I'm walking the runway, so I'm just gonna park right there now.
So, a juvenile was dropped off this morning and apparently left unattended, but then the person in room 38, I think, found the juvenile, and a family member brought them down to the police department. So we're trying to find video of the person that dropped the juvenile off. One copy.
I remember that girl came in this morning. The car was parked in the back of this room here. You know, and the little girl went to 58. I know that the car was parked.
Oh yeah, here come the levels.
Okay.
I didn't check whether that said the girl is going to 58. The little girl went to 58, so the lady didn't come to with her.
Right. And one more time, exactly what happened?
Okay. The car was parked in the back here.
Yep.
The child came out, the lady came out, a fair girl. She doesn't look 30 years as if under 30. And the child walked across and I was coming back. What time do you come back?
Well, I'm gonna take a little while right now because I'm in the parade.
Okay. Okay then, I have a number, you can call and pick up on it.
Yeah, no, you can call. I already spoke with them. They're trying to see the surveillance to see if the mom abandoned the little girl and gave her to the maintenance man to walk by herself.
No, she didn't give the maintenance guy. The girl was looking for the room. And
Yeah,
I asked her.
left the girl by herself.
Yeah.
The little girl was looking for the room.
Yeah, and then Paul was there and he asked what room we looking for, is it 38? And then he just dropped her by 38. And I think you were there collecting her, right?
Yeah, I opened the door and I got her, but I didn't see her mother around, so I saw that she came by herself.
Hey, is this Shadia?
Yeah, that's it.
Hello, this is Officer Robert, Sarasota Police.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. So we're trying to sort out
What a convenient
happened.
phone call.
Are you Shadia?
Yes, I am.
Okay, can I get your contact information? Your relationship to Miss Lawson is you used to date his son?
Yes.
Okay. Why was Lonnie dropped off at the Siesta Inn today?
I have no idea. She didn't call me to let me know. To be honest, I wasn't informed that she was going to be dropped off, and she left her with the maintenance man to look for my room by herself, and just left.
Okay.
I didn't see her around when I opened the door or anything. I asked her where's her mom, and she said that she's gone.
Okay, what time did Lonnie show up at your door?
It was like around 12:40-ish.
Okay. Do you ever watch Lonnie for Amber?
Ever since I separated with my ex, no, I haven't.
How long has that been?
That's been over like 3-4 months. It's been a while.
Unicorn
Okay.
horns.
And Amber never called you, never made any arrangements for you
mean,
to
I
provide
have some.
childcare?
None of that, so I think
I should get more. Just
my daughter recognized her from outside the window.
Okay.
So I thought my ex was with her, and then I was
doesn't
like,
have
your
like
dad.
any other
She's
use.
not with me. I said, where's your mom? She just left. I'm like,
Anti-poisons
just dropped you off
really
by
lose
herself?
their
She
use.
said, yeah, she told the man to take me to the room. I said, what if I wasn't
They
in
give
the
such
room?
little
And he said she just dropped
You know, 37.5 isn't too bad. 32 marital. I bet so many marital seeds too.
Okay. Thank you, Shadia. I appreciate it. If I have any more questions, I'll give you a call at the number you gave me, okay?
No problem.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Who is the maintenance man that they're talking about?
Paul.
Paul?
Yeah.
Does he live here?
Yeah, he's
Paul.
in the last room in the building there. The last room.
Last room on that side. Oh, hello. Hey, I'm Officer Robert, Sarasota Police. I'm currently working on nothing that you've done.
Hey, you pedophile! Nothing that you've done, Mr. Pedophile Paul.
Tell me about that.
38.
Okay.
The lady was parked over here
All right.
at the corner of the last mill here.
Yep.
And she walked across and kept saying room 36, room 36.
Who walked across?
The little girl.
The little girl. Did Mom stayed there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, I'm going to take it down here. So I knocked on 38. And her little girl came out and they made husband. So I knew that was the right room.
Yeah.
So that's all that happened from there.
Okay. Did you speak to the mom over here?
No.
Okay. So how did you come to escort this child over to that room?
Well, she was over here going up to different doors and kept looking back at the car. Then she ran back to the car, came back over.
Can I make it? I'm sure it can make other things with Guam and Tarum and then.
But really didn't knock. Was kind of scared to go in or whatever because didn't know it was the right room. And then that's why I took her to 38.
Okay. All right.
It's
this car over
Watchtower
here?
Quest, Jengerberries and Guam.
So you never spoke to the occupants of
I
the
should
car?
probably keep that.
Did
I
you
should
see
probably
what
do
they look like?
Watchtower Quest.
Or recognize any of them? Okay.
Let me ask one.
Just so I understand what happened correctly, is
I'm just the maintenance guy around here.
so you're probably like, what time was this, by the way?
I was.
Okay, ashes and serum give just as much.
12 and 1.
Okay.
I was cleaning room 16
Yeah.
when I seen the skinny girl
Yeah.
trying to yell her,
31
tell
at
her.
the
Yeah.
time. So yeah.
Because I
Okay.
even came out and asked her if she needed
All right.
help.
So between 12 and 1,
And it was
you're
parked
working on about your business.
right
and-
over there.
Okay. So they're parked over there, and a little girl gets out and starts coming over here, knocking on doors or walking back and forth.
Straight where that blue car is right
Yep.
there.
Sure, as I was
Right across
recording.
from that is 35. The next door down was 36.
Okay. Then she runs back over to the car, comes back over, and you come over to help her?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she hollered across 38 because we knew the mom and the little girl that's in there.
You thought she was trying to...
And it, we know was her
We
ex-boyfriend's kid.
recognized the little girl, so we
Okay.
knew where she was trying to get to.
Okay. All right. And so you knocked on the door for her, and Shadia came out? Yeah. All right. What happened? Did Shadia say anything to you?
No. The little girls were just like all excited to see each other and they heard hugging. I turned around and walked back. I was 31 here.
All right. Thanks for your help, Paul. I appreciate it. Hey, I just wanted to let you know I'm working on like a child neglect case.
Don't I? I thought I
Mom
bought a
dropped
shit
her
ton of eyes in
5-year-old
you.
daughter
Yeah.
off at the siesta in this morning. She does this by basically parking in a hidden spot and then possibly watching the child walk across the parking lot and search for a room. The child does get into a room, and I spoke with that person, and she said, like, you know, I've watched her in the past for her mom, but it's been 3 to 4 months, and mom didn't make any prior arrangements with me to watch her today. She just showed up, and when she showed up, mom was nowhere in sight.
That's wild.
This woman calls the child's grandmother, who comes and picks the child up. Grandmother contacts us, makes a report that basically mother has neglected child. Mother is now at the police department.
All right, here comes
trying
her
to pick
prayers.
up this child, basically stating that, you know, everything's good. Like she wants the maintenance worker walk the child to this person's door. I haven't had a chance to interview Mom yet, but to me it sounds like child neglect. I'm reviewing video surveillance right now to see if she even remained at the hotel until the child got inside of a door. But I'm kind of leaning towards even if she was still there watching.
I swear there's like 1,000
leaving the kid
easy places to
without
get snake
prior
traps.
entrance to me seems pretty neglectful. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna finish looking at this video and then I'm gonna
Waterford. Hosidius, yep, that's the one.
are with grandmother, child.
I was gonna go by there for... I might as well end up just going by there. Grab the red spider eggs I need.
Sarasota Police Department. You are Malia?
No, Malia's over there.
Okay. Are you familiar with what's going on right now?
Yeah, I was in the car, but I'm not Malia. Malia's over there.
Okay. What you mean you were in the car this morning?
Yes.
Okay. What happened this morning?
So, Amber told me, which is her over there, told me that my brother knew she was dropping the kid off or whatever.
Javaris is your brother?
Yeah, my brother. So at first I was nowhere around her. I had her in my car though, that girl right there. She was like,
37.
She told me all day. She said, I said, no, I don't know where he's at. So boom, she called me a little bit later. Oh, I'm gonna drop her off over there. I said, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, Hairlander's the red spider eggs. Yeah. Holy shit.
I text my sister. I said, is Jay over
36
there?
of
She said
them.
no. So I told her he's not at my mom's house. After I said he's not at my mom's house, that's what she did. What she did. Basically, what she did, that is abandonment.
I'm working on. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not pleased with what I've been told. What I saw on video cameras. Is this the car you guys dropped off?
I'm not pleased.
So basically, but you couldn't confirm whether or not he was there, and she knew that.
I didn't know. I didn't know nothing about it.
Who was the person that walked out of the parking lot?
So I should, probably do a Hosidius run. I'm just trying to think of everything else that would make pre-Barrows and like inventory clear even more convenient.
I'm also Robert Silver.
I don't know if I'll do the red spider
I've been
eggs.
talking to everybody trying to get.
Just because
get the
I'll
story
need to
about
do
what
like
happened this
2
morning.
runs of that.
What's your last name? So what happened this morning? With dropping Lonnie off.
It wasn't really, was it the morning? It was more so like right there hitting after.
12:30, 1 o'clock.
Nothing. Amber is my friend.
Yeah.
We've been friends for years. And I watch her be a single mom day in, day out.
Yep.
No help whatsoever from the baby's father. Which you gotta just
I need to
deal
go to
with
the
on your own.
farming
There's not much you
guild
can do unless you want to go
anyways,
through it court-wise, financially, food, child support and stuff like that. But today she wanted a break, and she knew where he was so-called at. So they went there. Well, we all drove there. It feels like ants are on my feet. I'm sorry. We all drove there, and she didn't want to
I
get
should
out
fill
the car
all these
because
empty plant
if he
pots
saw
and
her,
put
he
the
was going to make her get her baby back.
Okay.
So me being the friend,
sapling things.
if he was to have told me,
What are these
hey Malia, get
half of
her
wild
back, I would have told him that that's not my child. Like he's the father.
Get out the car.
Okay.
So I got out of the car and I walked her to the middle of that parking lot in there, at the Siesta Inn or whatever it is, and I didn't want them to see me, but I was still communicating with Lonnie.
Okay.
And I was like, Lonnie, 38.
Yeah.
38.
Okay.
And the maintenance man heard me, and so he was like trying to help me tell her where to go.
Okay.
And he was like, 38? Yeah, I was like, yeah. And he was like, come on. And I watched him walk her.
Javaris?
I know him as my friend's baby dad.
Okay. Did you see who came to the door? And
His girlfriend.
okay, so you recognize Shadia? Okay. All right. And then what'd you guys do?
Yeah, a lot of nonsense going on here.
We left. We got a call. Well, we seen that she went in. We sat in the car for a minute, and she was trying to wait for Javarius to call her, and signify that he got her. And I think he didn't answer the phone, but Shadia ended up calling.
Okay.
And she said that she had her, and that Tanya was about to come get her.
Okay. What time did Amber come back to try and get Lonnie?
That's what it was. 6.
6? Okay.
Right.
Or like 5.
What
Yeah,
time
like
was it?
5.
6 or 5?
Okay. All right.
Hello.
Are you talking to me or to the phone?
What time? The officer said about what time did Amber try to come back and get Jelani? 6.
Okay. All right. So look, I just want to get this straight. So you're helping your friend out, Amber, because she needed a day off, and you thought you were dropping the kid off with the dad.
Yeah. But I told her.
And you told Amber that you tried to figure out
Where
whether or
my
not he was
brother
there,
was.
but couldn't figure it out, and he may not be there. So you warned her.
I said that I don't know for sure if he's there. I said he's not. I confirmed with her that he was not at my mother's house. I said he's not at my mother's house. So she just assumed that he would be there.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
The mom finally showed up to speak with the officers.
From the water fountain, sure.
Oh, the mom finally showed up.
Look, I just want to give you a chance to talk without anybody else being present. And I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I'm not pleased with what I've heard today or what I've seen on video, but I want you to be honest with me, okay? This is a criminal investigation. I want you to let you know this, that you're aware of this.
Uh-oh.
So you have the right to remain silent. Having those rights in mind, are you still want to talk to me about this case? You're not under arrest. Okay?
But isn't that when you read that, that means that you're going to be under arrest?
I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I'm considering. But I want to hear your side of the story because your friends are telling me one thing. You know, I don't even know what you call them. Grandma's telling me some other things. I want to hear your side of the story about why what happened today happened.
Father, I'm calling him. Taking
This is
her.
Jabari.
Yes, Jabari is Jay. Call him Jay. You're supposed to get her, so we went over there. Lonnie knocked on the door. Malia walked halfway there. The maintenance guy said, why don't you just walk her up all the way over there? Well, she said baby daddy's issues, whatever. Lonnie knocked on the door. I heard her when she said Poppy. So she walked in the door. I seen Shardia. They closed the door. We left. We're already somewhere else. Tanya texts Mina and says, hey, I'm going to pick up Lonnie from over there.
I'm sorry, who texted you?
Tanya texts Mina.
Okay, who's
Mina,
Tanya?
Tanya is the grandma.
Okay.
Grandma texts Mina saying that she was going to pick up Lonnie because Jay wasn't there. Okay, she picks her up, cool. I handle maybe 2 hours work just trying to get stuff ready for the parade because I was going to come get her to go take her to the parade. When I call her, you're not getting her back because you just left her there.
You called Grandma?
Yeah, I was on the phone with Grandma. Well, I told Nina, I said, hey, call your mom, let her know where can we meet so I can get Lonnie. She said she could forget about, now, she don't have to pick her up, she could forget about it. And I said, what do you mean? So I called Tanya, and I said, let me talk to my baby. While I'm talking to my baby, I'm like, hey, don't you want to go to the parade? You know, Lonnie's like, yeah, Grandma, I want to go to the parade with Mommy. Phone hangs up. She calls, and I'm calling her back. She texts me, I got the messages. I'm on the phone with DCS. If you want her back, you need to call the police.
Okay. So, and that's when you called Manatee?
Exactly. But I called Manatee because I was on the border. Where I stay, they said I had to be there to make the report or talk to somebody. He called.
What time did you?
What the fuck was that?
What time did you call Manatee?
I have the. 5:59.
Okay.
That was after speaking to Grandma. I was calling Grandma 5:20, 5:43, 5:50, and then I called the police because she said that was
all this shit needs to get put away.
So you spoke to Grandma at 5:20.
I don't know why
Between
this
5:20 and 5:40.
didn't end up in the right spot. I think I just didn't have placeholders on.
After we dropped her off, she said she was gonna go get her. She didn't make it seem
I don't
like it
need
was a
these for
problem
anything
at all.
anymore.
She only made it seem a problem when I wanted to go get her.
Do you have like text message conversation?
Like not even for clue scrolls or anything.
Mina has it on Mina's phone. Saying that she was getting on together. She was picking her up. She didn't call Sarasota until she found out that I spoke to Manatee. She didn't think I was gonna call the cops on her for her. And I told her, I said, I just want my baby back. Manatee told me, listen, since I'm Manatee, I can't do anything about it. You would have to call Sarasota. But she did tell me she was gonna meet with you at Siesta Inn. That way you can get your daughter. And I told her, she's not gonna give her to me. You know, she's evil. She's playing police games. She's telling me to meet her here, meet her there, and she's nowhere to be found.
Okay.
So I pulled up to still Siesta Inn where he said she was gonna bring me my daughter. I stood waiting there for 30 minutes. I called the cops again.
I think I'm still gonna bring the album of Nate Is Not
20 minutes
Me.
again passed by. Nobody came. So I
Just
called
for the
him again.
prayer.
He said, is this for Tanya? And I said, what? Oh, you just made a report saying 5-year-old was abandoned at the hotel. I said, no, this is the mom. I also calling you guys because of, you know, what I had explained to Manatee.
Okay.
Then she sent me a picture of the department. She's like, if you want her back, you need to come get her here. So I said, I'll meet you guys there. That's when I came, but the traffic was forever, and I just pulled up.
Okay. All right, can you have a seat for me? Thank you. You mind hanging? Can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, well, first off, have you ever had any issues with Amber in the past? Okay. This, to your knowledge, this is the first time. Watch it. This is the first time anything like this has
I
happened.
always thought she was a good mom until today.
All right. Well, Gerard said the same thing. Can you do me a favor?
I always thought she was a good mom until today.
Amber's going to be placed under arrest for child neglect. Okay. I do not want her daughter or these other juveniles to see her being placed under arrest because people make mistakes. This doesn't mean she's a bad mom, but I have to do something about it. Yeah. Do you mind? Do you mind pulling and parking over there somewhere so that they don't see this, and then we'll come and talk to you in a second.
Okay, I'm gonna go back this way.
Okay. Thank you. Look, is there anything else you can think of that I should know?
Like what, sir? I just wanted to my baby. We were supposed to go to the parade. Like, she made it a big deal for what? For what? We shouldn't even be here right now, and she knows that. Like,
Well, Amber,
I don't
stand
think
up
I
for me.
need the SEAC hide armor for
Put your
anything.
hands behind your back. You got a phone? Let's do 2 cups.
I might put the pyre logs there just because they're.
Alright, Amber, you're under arrest for child neglect. Well, hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Amber, I'll talk to you, but what I want you to do right now, Amber, I want you to have a seat because I don't want any of these kids to see you walking out.
I just got a good job. I'm gonna lose your hand. No, please. Like, God, it's fucking my baby.
We're not reporting this to your workplace.
That's not the thing. I'm a chiropractor assistant. They're gonna see it on my background. I shouldn't be here.
Amber, listen to me. What I want you to do is have a seat. I'm going to make sure that these kids aren't out front so that they don't see you walking out in handcuffs.
God. It's random.
My car, my house, now my baby, my fucking baby, but only thing I have.
3 curry leaves and an uncooked stew.
She can choose
I got a fucking medium clue scroll?
So that's what I want to talk to you about right now. Who out here is blood?
That's my little sister. Oh my god.
You and Lilo have the same parents.
Bro, please don't do this. I didn't do anything wrong. I swear to God, bro. I just.
What's your relationship to Lilo?
That's my sister, my good sister.
A bone dagger. I don't think I have a
Who do you share in common as parents? So you have the same mom.
Same mom.
And if you had a choice, you would want Jaylani to go with Lilo. Is that correct?
Bro, she's not safe with no. Lilo, just send it to Lilo. Give it to Lilo. She'll give it to my grandma.
Caterpie.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh.
Lilo, just give it to Lilo, man. Why am I getting arrested?
Oh wait, I don't have a bone dagger.
She was in the room. She went in the room.
She went into a room. You have no idea who she went into the room
I
with.
did. I see the lady.
Okay.
I see Shawty.
That lady is not responsible for Lonnie's well-being, okay? And then Lonnie ends up with Grandma, who takes care of her all day, and now you're telling me she's not even safe with Grandma.
Yep, Dorgashan.
She's still with her all day. How?
Like I've seen.
She didn't pick her up till like 2 something.
1 to 6.
How? I don't know. What I don't know.
That's all day. That's a long time.
I've been trying to get her since 5 o'clock.
Everything died.
Since 5 o'clock, I've been trying to get my baby. This is why this lady doesn't see my daughter. Oh. That's not even fair, bro. That's not. It's really not. I would never do something like that to my baby. She's being evil. She's only mad because
I don't have an adamant square shield.
first, bro, because she knows I just want the money. She can't even take care of the one she got. Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate my
Silver
life.
chest.
I really do. Bro, what the fuck? I hate this whole year, dog. I lost everything, dog. Stupid.
Just go in the other door.
Just lost
The one on the other door.
stupid shit, bro.
Camtorum.
Can I get phone numbers from my phone?
Why have I never heard of these places?
Yeah, but I'm handcuffed.
Yeah, when we get to the jail, you'll be able to get your phone and we can go through whatever.
Yeah, okay, so this is what I thought.
And then if you need us to get phone numbers
All
on
the
your
way
phone,
down
you just ask and we'll find out. Find what you need, okay?
I don't understand why I'm getting arrested. I know my daughter was straight. Grandma spoke to Mina. Like, Lonnie was good. Lonnie's straight. I've been trying to get her since 5 o'clock. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
The fact that you're saying straight instead of okay and fine is just so.
Wrong, bro. I just wanted my baby.
Why? Ice Giant
She never
specifically
had it.
in the
Never.
Wilderness Slayer cave.
Like-
Boo.
Now you want to play grandma. You can't even spell my baby's name right.
Alright. I'm just not doing it.
Child neglect. How the fuck that's gonna look at my fucking record, bro? I just got this. Fuck, man. I got no chance in life. I really don't.
I just think this will go better. Oh, please don't be dead. You kidding me? There's an essence implant right there. Oh, it's probably not gonna let me catch it because I have a clue scroll. No? Alright.
Subject call. A person that dropped him off left the area.
With my mom.
With Ms. Lawson.
Yeah, he wants the child to go with my mom.
Right.
Because she already dropped her off there. She already dropped her off there.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, so now that the mother's in jail, he wants her to stay with my mom.
And I understand that side as well. And the issue is, like, I have no say in child custody disputes. I have to contact TeaScape. I have to tell them what everybody has told me. And I'm going to relay, you know, why Amber was placed under arrest, the circumstances of what led us to this today, and also that Jaylani is currently with Grandma, who has cared for her all day since she became aware that Lonnie was dropped off at a hotel unsupervised. Does that make sense? But so what you're telling me is that the best option is for Ms. Lawson to keep Lonnie? I'm asking you your opinion.
I really, because the mom is a good mom. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that from her. She's a good mom. But she's in jail now.
Yep.
What the fuck?
The child is safe. Trying to figure out who the parent is at this time.
Ultimately, the decision is mine. Okay.
What was I gonna do?
As soon as sometimes it can take a while for them to answer the phone. They're very busy. As soon as I speak to somebody from DCF, I'm gonna come back over and let you all know.
Oh, I gotta
But if
chisel
understand
these.
correctly, like what you're trying to tell me is that the best option for Lonnie is to be with Grandma. Okay.
I got a lot of sand. Wait, I can make a ton of
I'm sorry, I've spoken to so many
glass to
people,
blow
I've heard so
right now.
many names. You know, Amber might be a great mom, but
She made a bad choice. And she has to pay for that.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna do.
Hello, this is Officer Roberts here, so please call me. Is she good? Alright, you're good.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you. Have a good night. If the child does go anywhere else for some reason, just make sure you notify someone.
She's not gonna go anywhere unless her dad comes there, and then I'll call whoever I need to call.
So for
and
the
make sure.
so for the time being, if you don't mind,
Just keep it with me.
There should be a 24-hour response.
Okay.
Just if Dad wants to like go pick up the child at a breakfast, something like that, that's fine.
Okay.
But
they want me to keep her for 24 hours.
we just need you to keep her until
For 24
DCF
hours,
until
till
DCF
DCF
contacts you.
Okay.
All right. And if for some reason she does go somewhere, just make sure that you know.
She ain't going nowhere.
Okay. As long as you know, that way when DCF shows up, you can say she's here.
No, she's gonna be with me.
Okay. Awesome. Have a good night.
That was crazy. She just drops her. Cops step in after babysitter gets wasted on duty.
It was
Come
supposed
on,
to be
don't
a
give me
beautiful
new
Easter
crazy
morning in 2021. What happened next would never be forgotten for this family.
We were getting a pulse on people.
We've been tracking this case for the last 2.5 years. After dozens of open records requests and the
Do I
hiring
just have
of an
a 2
attorney,
and
we
a 3?
finally obtained the records related to this tragic incident and go in depth on the story behind it. 911 calls detail the seriousness behind what took place.
April 4, 2021, 10:32:35.
Please inquire with the address of your emergency.
Yes, there's been a severe car accident on
Where?
Fortescue.
What's the cross street?
What's the cross? Bubble Bar? County Road 5.
Okay, how many vehicles?
Happened. Two vehicles.
Is
Very,
anyone
very
injured?
bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of injuries?
We don't know. We're driving past it.
But they're completely
They're
total.
completely
It looks like it's
total.
going to start on fire. Okay, are you there anymore?
No, we've driven by.
Okay, stop. They've been on the way this entire time. This is just getting more information for them for when they arrive, okay? Like I said, we have a lot of help on the way. Thank you for calling.
Yep, thank you.
10:32:39.
What a shitty
911, this is
dispatcher.
the life or death emergency.
Stop.
There was a car crash on 42, like right by the gas station. 42. Hold on.
42 and what?
But I don't know. Whatever's by the bubble bar happened. The red car was turning like by the.
Tell me what accident or I can't understand.
A car crash. Yes, a car crash.
Is anyone injured?
Yes.
Okay, is it blocking traffic? I need someone to talk to me.
The car's on fire. There's one car on fire.
A car's on fire from it? Which car's on fire?
The white car. The Chrysler car's on fire.
Okay, do you see flames or just smoke?
Yes, there's flames and smoke.
Okay, is anyone in the vehicle that's on fire?
No, not in the vehicle, but the car and the SUV, there's somebody that is not conscious.
Just stand in line with me. I have lots of help on the way. Are you involved or are you just passerby?
No, I'm a passerby, but my friend's brother and sister were in the car that just got hit.
Court testimony held at a later date details the moments before officers arrived. After witnessing a horrific crash, witnesses say they approached the white vehicle and found one passenger to be severely injured, but alive. Bystanders pulled her out of the car while it was on fire, likely saving her life. She would not have been able to do this on her own due to her injuries, which included a broken ankle, broken backbones, and 2 broken ribs. She also suffered from a deep laceration caused by the seatbelt into her stomach, exposing her intestines underneath her shirt. The driver of that same vehicle was able to get out on his own and sustained minor injuries. As officers arrive, they witness the injured passenger on the ground and recognize that civilians have stepped up to help.
Hello, thanks for tending to her.
Their next priority is to check on the occupants of the red vehicle. The damage is plainly obvious, as the red vehicle was struck with such a force that it was ripped into 2 pieces.
Is everyone out? You think everyone's out here? There's one in here. Okay. I didn't feel a pulse though. Okay.
No fire extinguishers? I'm not too concerned about that. Is there still a person in here?
2 in here. Yeah, the driver and one in the back seat.
Yeah.
85, I'm arriving. And it is on scene.
45, 122, 86. We've got 2 trapped inside of a
Wait,
vehicle.
don't I
That'll
need
be
to,
pried out. I don't know if they've got a...
I need to cook the seaweed, but don't I have to smell?
Okay, I understand your concern. Yeah. I'll just have you wait back here. Thank you.
I'm not getting a pulse on the back seat.
These people aren't coming out of this vehicle, right? Nope. Am I seeing that right? Okay. Yep. All right. I appreciate your assistance. Thank you.
I'm a former EMT.
Oh, you are? All right. All right. And we know that nobody's in this one?
Oh yeah, alright.
Everybody out?
Okay, we're clear here.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna try to maintain some kind of a perimeter here.
This is all for Entrena right here.
Who's in the car?
He was in the car. I'll give it to you later. Please get them to the hospital now. I will give it to you. I will give it to you all right now. Just get them to the hospital now. She's like, he was covered here and on her neck.
Well, did you see what happened, or you just heard videoing?
I just saw this and I came over.
Okay, so you did see it happen, or you didn't?
No, I didn't see the accident.
Okay, all right.
I just felt like filming it with my phone.
We weren't getting a pulse on these people.
Were you in the car?
Okay, I'm about to like make another trip to Valador just to make all this molten glass.
Yes, please. See if we can get an ID on these 2 passengers.
This is her sister. She wasn't in the car. A different car. Her sister was in the white car. Sienna.
Officers gathered information and got most of the story put together. The individuals in the red car, Dalton and Taylor, were struck by the white car, driven by Leon Bond III with his twin sister, Sienna, in the front passenger seat. Their older sister, Camille Lachey Dennis Bond, was driving alongside them in a separate and seemingly uninvolved black vehicle with her best friend in the passenger seat, Lynn. Lynn was the one to make the 911 call at the beginning of this video. After the crash, Camille stopped down the street in the middle of the road and ran towards the accident on foot. According to court testimony, Camille got out of the car so fast
this takes
she
forever.
forgot to put the car in park, but Lynn noticed and did it for her.
Yeah,
from the
guys,
passenger
why did he
seat.
make all this
Officers
shit
quickly
that, like,
realized this may be a criminal
doesn't give any
investigation
XP,
involving multiple
like, so
fatalities and that extreme
so
speeds
fucking
were likely
long
involved.
to do.
Accordingly, they quickly identified Camille as a key person of interest. Officers will eventually obtain video evidence of the crash itself to further support Camille's involvement. We will go over that footage later in this video.
Ma'am! Ma'am! You can't go over there right now. We got a car on fire. It's not safe.
Should I pyramid thunder? Oh my god, did it stop me? Oh fuck.
Here, Camille is immediately placing blame on the other driver. She doesn't hesitate to use profanities towards Taylor, who she incorrectly believes was driving the red car.
Okay. 45, 122. There's gonna be two 1072s.
Officers unfortunately discovered the two
giants.
individuals in the red car, Dalton Lee Ford and Taylor Nicole Garza, have been killed in the crash. The couple was 22 years old. They had plans to celebrate Easter with their families that morning.
3 people are out here taking pictures of the dead person. Holy disrespect. Well, and I asked all of them, did you see what happened? Or you just heard a video? Yeah. Doing a commentary and shit. Yeah, witnesses over here. Okay.
Museum camp?
Okay.
Officers begin questioning witnesses to hopefully figure out exactly what happened.
Whenever we get another, you don't put back.
I do need to keep a molten class.
Is she dead? Is she dead? That's all I need to know.
I have no idea.
Well, she better be. If she's not, I'm stuffing her in the head. I'm going to
The fuck is this bitch talking about?
No.
I don't think you're able to.
Yes, I am. I'm fine.
No, I don't think
I'm going to my sister. I'm going to my sister.
Camille, she left. Camille, she left.
She's gone. Yeah, that's that one.
My car is fine though. That's what I'm saying. It's fine. I'm not moving it. I just need my phone and my shoes.
That's what I'm gonna get for you.
Okay.
Stay right here, please. Hi, I'm Matt.
Look at my baby. Is she dead?
Your sister or no?
Fuck is she?
I don't know. I don't know, ma'am. I'm very sorry I can't give that information, but we just want you to be safe right now.
I'm fine. I just want my stuff. I'm not going anywhere.
This must be really hard.
Yeah. You didn't get my phone.
All
going to Ridgeview? Which ambulance is in Burnsville?
They're going to the Ridgeview Hospital that's in Burnsville.
I hope that she is because she
Why is that car like that?
because the shot the
Can you talk to him? Because he just said that they just passed that hospital.
She tried to beat him, and when I tried to go around her, so he wouldn't hit her. And she,
They both went to county in Minneapolis.
Should I just knock out observatory quest now that I have the molten glass? I actually need crafting experience. It's been the worst skill in the game to grind. I've been putting every lamp into it.
We're still on. We have to wait for the medical examiner to get there before we can touch any of the cars. You get expedite, we're going to go 10-15. What was your first name?
Camille.
Okay, Camille, here's what's going to happen is we're going to be placing you under arrest.
Why?
For criminal vehicular operation.
How?
Well, you were racing your brother.
No, I was not.
So here's what we're going to do. We have to examine all of our phones and that type of stuff. So, like I said, we can go two ways. If we have to put you in handcuffs, we're going to take you back to our station to talk to you.
Nobody was racing. We were going 65.
Okay. So, I understand that.
No.
Okay, so you think you're going 65?
We weren't even going that fast, and I watched it. That's the thing. I watched it, and he was even behind me.
So who's wheeled out at the intersection there?
What was that?
Who's wheeled out back at that intersection way down there? Did you have a witness that said that somebody smoked one over the tires?
No, we did not. We left at the same time. Nobody had wheels or nothing. That whoever told you that is lying, and I'm just gonna say it like this: whoever told you who said that, most likely is probably white, and I know it is.
Oh my
This
fucking
wouldn't
god,
be the first
shut
time Camille has
up.
claimed being prejudiced against while being accused of a crime. Before the day of the crash, Camille held several speeding tickets in her records, even though she was just 19 years old. Her first ticket listed she was traveling 50 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour zone, 20 miles over the speed limit. Her second speeding charge was for going 58 miles in a 45-mile-an-hour zone, 13 miles over the speed limit. However, the ticket details
Wait a minute,
that she was
I didn't
very
check the tree.
argumentative with the officer in this situation. The report shares that she argued she was pulled over due to her loud music and her being black, then claimed she was traveling that speed on a hill, and then when the officer handed her the ticket, she crumpled it up and tossed it into the passenger seat of her vehicle. Her third ticket was listed as duty to drive with due care speed, where no specific speed data is cited. More details on more of her tickets will be covered shortly.
We were not racing. No, none of that.
You weren't racing at
No,
all?
I told him, for a simple fact, I'm gonna tell you just like this. For a simple fact, we are black. It is a nice day outside. I know that the police are out. We see the state troopers out. We were not going fast. I said, we're gonna just go the speed limit up here. He said, okay. His car has more horsepower than mine does. So obviously it's gonna sound like it because I know how the engine sounds. And I'm gonna spit fact. My car is slow. But I was in front, so he knows I was in front. Obviously, I'm gonna be in front because he's gonna follow my lead. We were not going fast. She gassed on it. When I mean she gassed on it, she didn't see him because he was behind me. Actually, my car was up there, but I moved it up here because it was rolling back and it was still in drive. I don't want to mess up my transmission. She gassed on it to try to beat him.
Okay, so I appreciate you telling me all that type of stuff. So, like I said, our process is this, okay?
Please don't do that.
So,
I'm already black and it already looks bad enough.
Nothing
Oh my god.
people that are dead right now caused by an accident.
Because she gassed on it.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with me and my brother.
Okay.
We were not speeding. What do you not understand?
You know what the speed limit is?
Yes, it's 55. We were going 60. It's not my problem that she wanted to be a dumb bitch and try to beat us. That's not my problem. You placing me under arrest for something that we did not do? We have digital dashes, bro. We have digital dashes. So therefore, we were going 60. I have to because you don't understand. No, I'm not. You're not placing me under arrest or anything. Baby, I love you. I love all of you guys.
Scare!
Please, baby.
You're going to be in handcuffs in a minute if you don't stay over there.
Please, baby, I love you guys. I love all you guys. I love you, Mom.
Can't just sit there and scream in cops' faces.
Yeah, and yes, they did use force, and I was not resisting.
So, miss, what we'll do is we'll take a statement from you and everything you said.
Can you take me out of these, please?
When we get back to our station, okay?
Love you guys.
Can you, Jay, you want to pat her down?
I don't have anything.
I know, I gotta make sure.
There's nothing in my ass. I ain't even got no drawers on.
Listen.
I ain't even got no drawers on.
While both Leon and Camille were arrested that day, they were both released shortly after pending charges. However, prosecutors did charge and arrested the driver of the
Clock
white
tower,
vehicle that made
500
contact in the
coins.
crash, Leon Bond III, who faced charges 6 months later. Leon was ultimately tried as a juvenile. This was despite the efforts to try him as an adult, including a delinquency petition and a petition for adult verification, both of which were denied. Because he was tried as a juvenile, the details surrounding his case are not readily available or public. However, we do know some things, which
Wait, I can
includes
just
a
do
peek
this.
into Leon's school history with fights. One appellate case reveals that Leon's mother legally went after a school official when he attempted to prevent a fight that involved Leon.
That's only
his
gonna
two
get me
sisters, and another
5,000.
student. The case accuses the school official of dislocating Leon's arm while attempting to prevent the fight. This case was ultimately denied by the court due to there being a lack of willful or malicious wrong in the school official's actions. While Leon's case was being determined, Camille was also charged 6 months after the crash with charges surrounding her direct involvement by drag racing. During that 6-month period before her arrest, Camille got pulled over and charged for driving on a revoked license. Her license was revoked due to her failing to address her 3 previous speeding charges. She then got another speeding ticket that listed her going 59 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone,
Oh my God.
24 miles over the speed limit. In that pullover, she stated she was going downhill as the reason she was traveling so fast. In October of 2021, she was issued an arrest warrant and faced 2 counts of third-degree murder, 2 counts of criminal vehicular homicide, 1 count of criminal vehicular operation resulting in great
Let me
bodily
take care of
harm,
that. That's
and
deal.
1
That's
count of
bothering
careless
me.
driving. The warrant she was issued revealed more details surrounding the incident, including a deeper look into post-event interviews and forensic research. The report detailed surveillance footage that shows the intersection they started the race at. Witness testimony shares that the two exchanged a conversation here pertaining to whose car could accelerate faster. After that alleged conversation, the 2 cars take off well ahead of the other vehicles surrounding them. Another surveillance camera captures the impact. Moments before, you can see just how long it takes for this uninvolved vehicle to enter the right side of the frame and pass the area where the crash happens. When Camille and Leon's vehicles zoom by moments later, it takes roughly half the time. A crash reconstruction report reveals data obtained
Whoa.
of the frame and past the area where the crash happens. When Camille and Leon's vehicles zoom by moments later, it takes roughly half the
Holy
time.
shit.
A crash reconstruction report reveals data obtained by the airbag control module in Leon's vehicle. The report indicated Leon and his sister Camille, who was traveling alongside him, were going 114 miles per hour just 5 seconds before the crash,
No.
64 miles over the posted 50-mile-an-hour speed limit. Court documents also indicated Leon and Camille were over 3 football fields away when Dalton and Taylor started to take the turn. They traveled roughly 3/4 of a mile after taking off from the intersection before crashing. Her and her brother's vehicle were traveling between 93 and 106 miles an hour before Leon's vehicle struck Dalton and Taylor. The day after her arrest on October 29th, 2021, Camille posted a $75,000 non-cash bond, which came with conditions that notably did not exclude her driving privileges, allowing her to drive despite the seriousness behind her case. 2 months after her release on bond, court records indicate she got in a car accident where she claimed another driver was at fault. She issued a small claims case to the court for the other individual to pay a sum greater than $4,500. In the following year, she won this court case due to the other party not showing up. She was given yet another speeding ticket in May of 2022. This time, she was caught going 83 miles an hour in a 60-mile-an-hour zone, 23 miles over the speed limit. In this pullover, the ticket cites that Camille was unaware of the speed limit, cried, and explained to the officer that she had a bad experience with law enforcement before and was afraid of cops. State records allegedly showed her car's registration was expired despite the stickers on her car displaying she was up to date. In
I got a
January
lot
of
of gold
2023,
bars.
3 months shy of 2
Where's
years
my
after the
gold?
car crash, news reports indicate that Camille's brother Leon pled guilty to 2 counts of third-degree murder. He was sentenced to 25 years of prison that same month.
That's one
because
trip.
inmates only have to serve 2/3 of their sentence before transferring to probation. This means he should be out of jail in 16 years and 8 months, or in September of 2039, when he is 36 years old. However, rules apply differently for juvenile cases. Here is an image posted on what appears to be Leon's Facebook page, posted in September of 2023, where he seems to be under house arrest. He proudly holds what looks to be $1,000 in cash with a smile on his face. Because Leon was being tried as a juvenile, he was put on probation until the age of 21, with a state sentence of 25 years in prison. As long as Leon doesn't break probation by age 21, his sentence will be considered served. In mid-2024, Leon turned 21 and successfully completed his probation. His sentence for murdering Dalton and Taylor is considered served. His sister, who operated the other racing vehicle, Camille Dennis Bond, faced a slew of charges as an adult for her involvement, making her case information more readily available. Through court deliberations, Camille's defense team would not only argue that she was not at fault due to her not being in the vehicle that struck Taylor and Dalton, but would go as far as to say Dalton should have yielded before the turn, and even suggested Dalton was at fault for the crash. In this section of the video, we will cover the surprising court deliberations that brought the case to its conclusion.
No.
In court, several factors were brought to light through...
That's just
Back
over.
in the year 2006, Matthew Podolak walked into the ER complaining about severe back pain. The doctors believed he might have kidney stones, but Matthew wasn't responding to treatment, and he passed away the next day. An autopsy was done on his body, and it was determined that Matthew died from antifreeze poisoning. His family immediately pointed their fingers at his fiancée, Holly McFeature. They told police that their relationship was toxic, and Matthew wanted to leave her, but he was afraid of losing his children. It would take quite some time before the authorities decided they had enough evidence to file a circumstantial case against her. This meant that they had no physical evidence proving she did it. However, there was enough information to show that she had the most to gain from his death.
All right, Holly, we're investigating the death of Matthew Podolak. The coroner's office has ruled it a homicide. County prosecutor has made a decision to send the case to the grand jury against you.
That's fine. I mean, I don't have anything to hide. I didn't do anything, so.
Okay.
I mean, if I don't feel comfortable answering a question, I can just say.
You say I decline the answer? Or?
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay, did you and Matthew have any fights, physical? Did you call the cops? Do you remember calling police one time?
Yeah, I don't remember calling twice. There was a time where he punched me in the chest when I was pregnant with Joshua. I don't remember if I made a police report at that point in time or not.
Dude, that's the loudest fucking membrane keyboard ever.
Call the police. Was there other times that you got into fights and you didn't call the police?
Well, I mean, we're not perfect. I mean, we got in disputes. I mean, we got in disputes, yeah. I mean, nothing worth calling the cops over.
So how many times, you had mentioned earlier, Matthew had caught you at the house with a particular guy he didn't like?
I'm making Virgin neck.
He didn't like the guy?
It was because he assumed something was going on when that wasn't the case. I had a friend over, we were talking, and he came home and he didn't like it. He got jealous. Because I had a friend over.
So did Matthew ever have any kind of enemies?
At work, he would use the N-word all the time when he was referring to people. He worked with a lot of black men at
his job?
Yes, in the factory.
Okay, so he has a lot of black guys at his job.
And he didn't get along with a lot of them.
I love how she's saying that specifically to the black guy.
He would just say that
She's trying to color this guy.
was a supervisor, and if he would go up to him and tell them, listen, you're not
No
doing
pun
something
intended,
properly,
no worse for it.
they would get in a fight. That's the only thing I mean, he would come home and vent. That's the kind of stuff I would hear. Other than that, I got nothing.
The detectives asked Holly to recall the events leading up to Matthew's death.
He went to the doctor one time, and that was at the end, because I begged him to go, because he was sick.
He got sick? How did he get sick?
That was the problem, we didn't know. He was sick for like 3 weeks, and he was having problems.
From what to what? What month? What month?
It happened in July. Everything happened in July.
You went to the doctor before he died? You
Yeah.
went to the doctor?
On Thursday. And because he was having issues going to the bathroom. He was having lower back problems, and we all told him, because Sharon was begging him, he was having issues going to the bathroom. And he refused to go to the doctor for weeks. He was complaining that he was in pain, his lower back, it was just getting worse. And finally, I was like, that's it. And his friend Russell gave him the name of this doctor to go to, and I took him. we finally went to the doctor, and the doctor did, he talked to him and explained to him the situation. He said, I want to get CAT scans. So we went downstairs and we got CAT scans to see his kidneys, see if he had kidney
No
stones.
way, it's that
The doctor
perfect.
said that based on his symptoms that it was kidney stones. And then when we got the test results, they saw little pictures of kidney stones, and he gave him these little packets of pills that were supposed to help dissolve them.
Did Matthew ever tell you what made him sick?
No, he didn't know what was.
Did you know what?
Wait.
No.
So when you got to the hospital, what did the doctor say?
Bracelet.
They said it was his kidneys. They said his kidneys were shutting down, and that they were going to have to do dialysis on him. And this happened, they told us this, and we thought they were going to start dialysis right away, but they didn't start it till the next morning. And then they started dialysis. Well, they went to go wake him up, he wasn't waking up, and they were all panic stricken.
Wait, the necklace of passage is kind of cool.
And all of a sudden, they checked his heart because they were concerned about his heart because they had you hooked up to all that stuff. It kept going back and forth, so they checked it, and his heart started acting weird, like the rhythms were off, and they said his potassium level was low. After that, they put him in ICU. They sent me and his dad home. They're like, listen, you need to go home and get some sleep. If anything changes, we'll call you. Just come back in the morning. So I got home, I went to bed. At like 6 o'clock in the morning, I got a phone call from the hospital. They're saying, you need to come back to the hospital. I said, what's wrong? They're like, you just need to come to the hospital. So I get to the hospital.
Hospital called you at 6 a.m.?
The hospital called me. And they're like, you need to come in. I said, okay, what's going on? They're like, we can't tell you that over the phone, you just need to come in. So I raced to the hospital, was in ICU. A nurse met me in the hallway and said, we need to put
Dude is just typing. This bitch is yapping a bunch of nonsense.
They took me to the waiting room. They're like, you need to wait right here. So I didn't hear anything back for a little bit, so I went back in. I said, what the hell's going on? And they're like, well, we can't do the stent now because his heart isn't keeping this. His heart wasn't cooperating to where they could go in and put the temporary thing in. I said, can you please tell me what's going on? And he said, body's shutting down. And I said, well, how is all this happening? We were just with you Thursday. You told us you just had kidney stones. Now how the hell's all this stuff going on? And then he's like, I'm gonna go get more information. I'll be right back. So sitting there with my son still, trying to call Matt's dad, trying to get a hold of Kim. It was the worst 24 hours ever. That's all I can really say. I mean, everything just, it was one thing after another. One thing was shutting down after another. They were doing, I had nurses, doctors telling me what they were doing. I said, well, just do whatever the hell you have to do. Just make the, I said, what happened to the stint? They were gonna try and do the stint again. That didn't happen.
As Holly recalls the traumatizing events leading up to her fiance's death, she doesn't shed a single tear. She tells the story as if it was all just a giant inconvenience to her, that she had to watch her future husband die.
Yeah.
As she finishes her story, the detective interrupts her and asks her if she poisoned Matthew.
Did you give Matthew any type of poison?
No.
Did you give Matthew any type of brake fluid?
Brake fluid? No.
Did you give Matthew any type of antifreeze?
No.
Well, what the hell made Matthew? What made Matthew ill?
It's a good question. We were told it was kidney stones. That's what we were told. And then when everything happened and they did the autopsy, that's when they said that it was something else. This is the father of my children. My fiance. The person I was going to spend the rest of my life with. I'm not going to hurt him in any way possible.
Was he insured?
Was he what?
Insured?
Medically or
No.
like life insurance?
Life insurance, 401k.
Under the impression that I was aware of until after he passed away,
Wait,
as
what
far
the
as I
fuck?
knew, the only thing he had at work was his 401k plan. I didn't find out that he had life insurance until at the funeral home when his uncle told us.
A day after Matthew died, Holly cleaned out his bank account. Since Matthew's mother was named beneficiary and in charge of his estate, she pressed charges against Holly. Holly pled guilty to forgery and was placed on probation for a year.
Is it a fact that while you were at the hospital with Matthew, you took his debit card and withdrew some money out of his account?
No, that happened like 4 days after he passed away, and the only reason why I did that was so I could pay the bills.
Is it an effect when you left the hospital? Is that it? Left the hospital?
While he was at the hospital.
I'm gonna guess his family told you that bullshit, 'cause that's just...
No, the family...
No, you can check the records. That never happened until after the funeral. Because his mother filed charges against me, claiming that I stole money that belonged... No, because, first of all, that money is our money. That money needed to go towards the bills, and that's where all that money went to. He was the main supporter of our family. He had just deposited his check on Friday. The rent needed to be due on the 5th. All the bills needed to be paid because he hadn't paid anything. Not that everything was just sitting there on the desk. I had to pay all that stuff. Everything was due. That's where every single bit of that money went.
Oh, the expeditious
All that money
bracelet.
went was $800. Gas bill, electric, everything. His whole check went towards bills. It's not like I went on a shopping spree.
You remember one time being in a bar in Parma with your sister singing about a song from the Dixie Chicks?
He just say Parma?
We could karaoke all the time.
Earl's Gotta Die. You know that song?
Yeah.
Oh my god, goodbye, Earl.
It's about an abusive relationship where the female poisons the man and he dies.
It's a song. Yes. It's a karaoke song.
Would you classify your relationship with Matthew as being abusive?
No. I wouldn't call it being abusive. Joshua was very, very, very colicky. Okay, this was the only time he was ever left alone with Joshua by himself. I went to the grocery store. I remember. Came home. Joshua was screaming. And Matt was so upset and started screaming at me that I left him home alone with Joshua. You know that I can't take him crying. You know that it's hard. And I don't know if any of you guys ever been around a colicky baby, but it's not easy. He just doesn't stop crying. And he came up the steps.
That was Joshua, right?
Joshua came up the steps and he was crying. And Matt came up the steps because he was on the computer, and he said, "Take him away from me, so help me God, I'm gonna throw him out the window, I can't stand this." And he's sitting there literally holding him, shaking him, screaming at him, telling him to shut up. It just happened in the kitchen, I remember vividly. And I was just in complete shock that to see him like that, just yelling at our son like that.
After telling the detectives how Matthew was yelling at his child, the detective brings up the time Holly was investigated by Child Services for an incident with her daughter in their driveway.
Has 696 Kids ever investigated you?
Yes.
Smacked her in the driveway one time?
Yeah, I remember the day exactly. She wanted to take the dog to the park with us because we were going to go to the park. I had to go to the chiropractor, and we were going to go to Brooklyn Park afterwards. And she wanted to know if she could take the dog. I said, yeah, you can take the dog, no problem. You and the dog could sit in the car while we're at the chiropractor. Well, then it dawned on me, you're not allowed to take dogs to Brooklyn Park. And I told her, I said, we're going to Brooklyn Park, you can't take the dog, I'm sorry. You're not allowed dogs there. And she got all nasty with me. I said, go put the dog on the leash, we're leaving. I have to do that.
You argued about the dog.
We argued about it. She got out, she put the dog on the leash, she's like, I'm staying here. And she was sitting there just running her mouth, and I got out of the car, I grabbed her arm, I said, let's go, we're leaving. No, I'm not going to. And I smacked her in the mouth, very simple. She was talking back to me. I'm not going to have my daughter talk to me that way. And one of the neighbors, I don't know who, but apparently that's abuse when you're disciplining your children. So I got called on.
Have you ever told anyone that you put something in Matthew's drinks? When
Stuff 8 more times.
Stop putting something in his drinks, his kidneys started to fail.
Excuse me, no. No. I never put anything in his drink, so I would never say I did.
Is it the fact that you poisoned Matthew?
No, it's not a fact, because I didn't do it. I didn't do that.
Do you care to add anything further to your statement?
I mean, I don't know, there's so many things that I don't know that you guys, if you guys know, and I mean, I've been totally in the dark with this whole situation, like, as far as his family. I don't know what you guys know. I mean, did you guys, I don't know. All I know is what my PO told me, as far as everything that you guys have found so far. As
Your
far
PO?
as my probation officer for that money situation. She's the one who told me about how they found, you know, I knew about the autopsy.
It's annoying.
Anything after that,
PO told you about this?
well, about how I'm like the #1 suspect, and they came in and did a whole bunch of handprints on me because, I don't know.
I'm not gonna
more
do this
checks
right now.
were being written or something.
Let me take care of those other
Pound.
diamonds that I just
I mean,
didn't realize were there, I guess.
Well, how many changes did you have?
I only wrote one, but this was after the fact. That this is that they did no nothing. I didn't do anything after that. No, anything. And his mom took over everything. So if anything happened, that was all on his mom. She took everything. I mean, this is a man who I loved. He's the father of my children. Everything just crashed in front of me. Everything. I mean, dreams, our goals, everything. My whole life has completely been changed upside down. And I know nothing. And his family just despises me and does nothing but speak evil. And they've never helped or anything, even when he was alive. They're just... Matt was like the black sheep of the family. His brother was like the golden child. So, I mean, anything that his family says about me, I don't know. I can only imagine. She tried taking my van away. She tried taking everything away from us. Anything that had anything to do with Matt, she tried taking away from me and our kids. It's very disturbing. I mean, it was horrible.
In the end, the case would go to trial. Prosecution argued that Holly was slowly putting the antifreeze into Matthew's iced tea that he took to work every day. One of Holly's ex-boyfriends would take the stand, and he would tell the jury that after a night of drinking, she told him that she had put something into Matthew's drinks. Another witness would say they saw antifreeze on the kitchen counter, and a third witness claimed Holly commented that she could easily get rid of Matthew. It would take the jury 3 days to reach a guilty verdict. Holly was sentenced to life in prison, with the possibility of parole after 34 years. What are your thoughts on this case? Holly's family claims she is innocent, while Matthew's family believes she is guilty. What do you think? Please share your thoughts in the comments
Those are
below.
the worst kind of videos where you just have to listen to someone spit a bunch of bullshit.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Like, they already give you the conclusion at the start, and then...
Hello, 911.
Hey, man, I got an emergency, man. Like, real quick.
Okay, sir, what's going on?
My daughter was locked in the car.
What is your name?
My name's Larry King.
Hello?
Oh my god, the Larry King?
Sir, what is going on there? I can't understand what you're saying.
Look, my girlfriend, she put her daughter in the car, man. She went to get in, the damn door was locked out.
Okay, sir, is she stuck in the vehicle still?
Look, man, we got out. She's gone, man.
You believe that she's beyond help?
I know, man. She's not breathing, man.
Ready to turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for the charge of homicide.
Oh my God, no! Oh my God! Oh my God! I was just in the bathroom. Oh my God! No, it's not a bathroom.
Wake up! The dream's over. It's a nightmare.
We will never know exactly when the nightmare began for 13-year-old Christina Pangalangan, but it came to an agonizing conclusion on August 5th, 2019, when she was tossed into a car by her mother's boyfriend, Larry Eugene King, unable to move or even scream for help. How her mother went from being a two-time award-winning teacher to spending quality time with her lover while Christina succumbed to extreme heat stroke remains to be seen. Hauntingly, police would have to uncover if this was an accidental tragedy or intentional and malicious. In a series of exclusive interviews, Iwu obtained new information about this shocking case, including a never-before-heard conversation with the perpetrator. Christina was diagnosed with cerebral palsy and epilepsy at an early age. This resulted in developmental delays, limited mobility, and other challenges. She didn't speak, however, one of her mother's former roommates said she communicated effectively with expressions and gestures. Christina could sometimes stand or walk a little bit, but mainly got around by crawling, scooting across the floor, or using a wheelchair.
What?
Still, she relied heavily on her single mother and main caregiver, Rita, to meet her needs.
So this fellow has been learned from one of the archaeologist's cleaning files.
I'm so proud of you.
According to Christina's older sisters, she was always cared for. But somewhere along the line, something went wrong. When the police arrived at Larry King's house in Colleton County, South Carolina on August 5th, 2019, the Volkswagen Jetta where Christina perished was parked in the front yard. It belonged to Christina's mother, Rita Pangalangan, who had been in an on-and-off relationship with Larry for the past 4 years.
We're going to Hosidius now.
Recently reconciled after some time
Farming
apart.
Guild.
Tragically, Larry's belief that Christina was beyond help turned out to be true. There was nothing emergency medical personnel could do for Christina by the time they arrived. How long it took for her to succumb to the rising temperatures inside the car was yet to be determined. The security camera mounted on Larry's front porch proved to be instrumental in uncovering answers. It also revealed shocking and unthinkable twists in this chilling case. Police brought Rita and Larry to the police station to try and determine how something so horrible could have happened to 13-year-old Christina. While Larry settled in quietly, Rita had a far different response.
We can't have a seat right here. This chair for me, okay? If at any point you need anything, just let me know. You can say it. We're listening, okay? So if you need a restroom, you need something to drink, whatever. I don't have any of those. I'm talking about things that make you need to live.
Police would probably soon regret listening because Rita was about to launch into one of the most taxing emotional outbursts ever seen.
Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Everybody hates me. Everybody hates me.
Oh my God.
God hates me. God.
Let me get these strawberries.
Lord in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Larry also appeared to be cold, but he found a much quieter way of dealing with the discomfort. As the interrogation rooms were separated only by a thin wall, Larry was privy to all of Rita's theatrics.
No.
What?
Don't hang on the wall like that.
All this drama occurred before the police even tried to talk with Rita. She, however, had been pretty intent on trying to talk to them.
Hello? I want to hold my baby. I want to hold my baby. I know. We're going to sit down and talk about it in just a few minutes, okay? Somebody come talk to me. Somebody come talk to me. Please come talk to me. I want my baby girl. I want my baby girl.
Yet when Rita was investigators to come talk to her, it became clear that she was aware of the police observing her.
No, Christina, no! No, baby!
Rita's obvious awareness of the camera raises the question of how authentic her distress was. Police likely hoped that understanding what had taken place earlier that afternoon could provide some insight. Just over 5 hours after she arrived at the police station, police came in to talk to Rita and made her aware of her Miranda rights. Once that was taken care of, the conversation about how Christina met such a horrific fate finally began.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or narcotics today? No.
Oh my god, there's a magpie impling out there.
I haven't said anything about you being arrested, okay? There's no secret as to why we're here.
I know, but
You understand why we're here?
yes, sir. Oh my God.
Why don't you explain to me the details leading up to
No, this
why
happened
you're
earlier. This
today?
works.
Rita didn't know it, but the police hadn't just been waiting out her emotional frenzy for the past 5 hours. They'd been talking to Larry and reviewing the security footage recorded at his house. This means they know Rita already lied just moments into the interview. Even faced with Rita's initial resistance, the interrogators couldn't have anticipated the heartbreaking revelations to come.
Are you fucking kidding me? The door opened and everything.
Well, back up. Back on up. To start from, you picked her up from the babysitters. When did you pick her up from babysitters?
Last night.
Okay.
Oh no, the babysitter.
Here we go.
The babysitter had her. What's today, Monday?
Today's Monday, yes.
No, I'm sorry. Today's Monday. I had a babysitter spend the night at my house Sunday night. Saturday night. I got her Sunday. We went to Mary's last night. Spent the night, packed us a little overnight bag and stuff like that. And we were coming home today. And I was going to. I cranked up the car. I called the air conditioner. I opened the back door.
The surveillance footage starts at 10:59 a.m., so while there doesn't appear to be any possible way for Rita to start the car when they put Christina in, it's unknown if she started the car before that, and we may never be able to confirm this.
He closed the door.
Which side did you put her in?
Driver's side back.
Driver's side back. Did you buckle her in? He did buckle her in.
This comment about the seatbelt is relevant because it could suggest whether Rita was indeed intending to leave Larry's house when Christina was put in the vehicle. Securing her with the seatbelt would have been a clear indication that Rita was departing imminently. However, this would come back to haunt Rita and Larry sooner rather than later.
What's her medical diagnosis? She has developmental delays and epilepsy. So when was her last seizure? Over 5 years ago, she had that. She hasn't had a seizure over 5 years.
So she's got developmental delays and epilepsy. That's it?
That's all she's been diagnosed as. What happened was she lost oxygen to her brain before she was born. Her brain don't communicate well with her body.
Once again, Rita left something out, specifically Christina's cerebral palsy diagnosis. For now, police allow her to continue her version of the story.
Okay. So you packed everything up?
I mean, I plugged myself on up in the charger, cranked up the car, put myself in the charger and everything.
I'm trying to get this out of the way.
Rita would later argue that this tidbit about her phone was proof that the car was running. She said it was dead that morning, but charged when she and Larry opened the car, proving that she had turned it on. This debate will be significant later.
I went in the house to get my cigarette and when I come out, all four doors were locked. I was accidentally, I admit it's never happened before. Four doors locked. Didn't think it was a big deal first.
While a lot of what Rita said is true, it left out huge chunks of what was captured by the CCTV. Why she thought she could lie when all her actions were captured on camera is unclear.
Larry got little wedgie things and it blows out and he's trying to get open. And no one opened.
Just call the cops. That's what they're there for. The only reason that you wouldn't is if you're like already a criminal and doing other shit that the cops can like catch you for. This lady's messed up.
Tearfully, Rita went on to explain that the key fob Larry retrieved from her house had a dead battery. By the time he got into the car with a manual key, it was far too late. However, this isn't the full story, and the truth of what really happened is far more shocking.
I would have busted that window out if I knew she was in a drug or not. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I can use them at all. And I picked her up. She had a bummer. She had a seizure. And I found on her leg. Oh, God.
Police found more vomit in the back seat of the car, which is a sign of heat stroke. The condition of Christina's body also indicated she'd suffered from severe heat trauma. But if what Rita said was accurate,
terrifying.
Christina's excruciating fate shouldn't have been possible. There was no way such a serious case of heat stroke could have occurred under the circumstances Rita laid out. Additionally, if Rita's theory about the seizure was true, police had to question why she told them that Christina hadn't had a seizure in 5 years.
The front part of home school, but
The back part was.
she just looked like she was.
But Christina wasn't sleeping, and Rita's story just didn't add up.
Okay, so let's back it up. Back it up. How'd you sleep last night? How'd you sleep? Did you sleep fine? You went to bed at 11. Did you go to sleep?
Yes, sir.
You did. Okay.
As is common in interrogations, this answer was already known. Nevertheless, the officer allowed Rita to continue to lay the groundwork for a fabricated story that would later be dismantled.
How about Larry?
Yeah, I'm sure he did. Yes, sir.
Okay. So you got up this morning. She was fine. Got her up.
Got her dressed.
What time were y'all?
Changed the diaper. You know, gave her a cup of tea. Sure. You know, same one routine.
This line of questioning ties back to something Rita conveniently forgot to mention. Larry, however, had no such qualms.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol or drugs at this time?
I used sometime yesterday. What was it? Meth.
Okay, do you feel like
Oh my God, I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
Then I was like 48 hours.
Before the
This is what happens when
interrogations
you live with
began,
it.
both Larry and Rita consented
I've
to a
seen
blood
this
test.
behavior.
The results would reveal exactly what was in their
I
systems.
was like, yeah, that's meth.
Breathe. Listen to me. If this conversation is going to go, then you're going to have to tell me the truth. I've already talked to Larry. I already know details. I already know details, and if you're going to start lying to me, this ain't going to work. How long were you in that house?
10 minutes. I don't know, sir. I don't know. I poured some Kool-Aid. Some Kool-Aid.
I love the way their tone changes when they've dealt with the honest side of the story.
Narcotics.
Yes.
Note the rapid change in her speech, from hyperventilating and whispering to talking
Yeah, she was like,
easily in an instant.
narcotics.
This makes it clear that
I don't know
her
what a narcotic
hyperventilation
is in my
likely
life.
faked, or at the least exaggerated.
I took that Adderall yesterday, Tony.
When was the last time you used methamphetamine?
No, I don't use methamphetamine. I've never
Okay,
used
note
methamphetamine.
that we just drew labs, and when those labs are tested, methamphetamine is going to come back in your system.
They shouldn't.
Well, I know it shouldn't.
As was becoming the norm, Larry said otherwise.
Did Rita use with you yesterday?
Oh, I'm full on the bucket.
She's sick. It's going to come up in my report.
Yeah. We took blood work. I told him, no, I don't know she used today.
She used yesterday?
Yes, sir.
How much? About
like a line or something.
A line?
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Where was Christina when you guys were indulging?
She was in the sleep on the couch.
When asked, Larry swore that Christina had never been exposed to the drug. Yet in an exclusive interview, Rita's daughter said that their mother was extremely anti-drug.
She hates drugs. I can't, stress enough how much she hates them. She actually, something that no one knows is she called DSS on me many years ago for smoking weed. Just for smoking pot a long time ago. That's how much my mom hated drugs.
So you didn't use last night?
What?
That's what I thought. No answer is a yes answer. And you put it in your coffee last night.
I'm not sure what it was.
Don't yes me, I'm not in the mood.
I wasn't sure what it was.
You're not sure what it was. You have a master's degree. You're an intelligent person.
She's a master's degree in meth.
Right now.
That's right. Not only did Rita hold a master's degree, but she worked as a teacher in the Colleton County School District for 25 years. During that time, she was recognized as Teacher of the Year twice.
She worked her face off to provide for our family.
She still went above and beyond for all of us, all three of us. That's why I was so shocked, on the phone call that I got that day.
Ashley shared some of her fondest memories of Christina.
I remember, we'd go to Shoney's on her birthday every year, and she'd be sung, they would sing to her, and she'd clap her hands and get the little fudge cakes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Christina. Happy birthday to you.
Christina's other sister Elizabeth also shared some of her memories.
One of my favorite videos is we went to a birthday party and there was a horse, and so she got to ride a horse for the first time. So I'm just holding her and she's just laughing the whole time. Her laugh was contagious. She was so loved by everyone.
Meanwhile, police finally managed to get some truth out of Rita.
I do know what it is, but I tried it. But it was much. So we would stay awake a while, because we don't never really get to see each other that much.
Well, I thought you went to sleep.
And
you told me you went to sleep at 11 o'clock.
While this was shocking, it was only the first secret police would uncover.
Your daughter
Nothing
so dependent on you.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't sure what it was. I'm not lying to you.
You're about to see the ugly side of me. Right at this point, just know this. I do not care what happens to you at this point. All I'm worried about is there's a dead 12-year-old child.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I know.
Now, I want listen to me. I want straight answers right now. Okay?
Dude went bad cop mode.
I know that you and Larry had a little disagreement over you having an affair. Correct?
Yeah, we had an argument.
I heard that she was messing with my
She had an affair? Oh my god, this is literally what happened with my mom's sister.
This was yesterday or was it on today? This morning? Today?
Oh wait, I
Larry
got the
again
German
had a
staff.
different version of how the discussion about Rita's alleged cheating went.
What was the conversation in reference to your affair or side piece, whatever?
It's not an affair, and it never happened.
Well, I'm just telling you what you tell me, so that's what you're getting at.
Well, what was the question? I'm sorry. We were not arguing. We were like, we're going to take a break. I'll call you later.
So were you guys going back and forth during this conversation, or was this like, he said something, you said something, and it was over?
Pretty much, yeah.
So there's no going back and forth?
No.
No crying, no forgive me, no things back?
That was a little bit of crying, but it went like a big, long, drawn-out thing.
And where was Christina when all this was happening?
In the car.
So I wasn't thinking about much.
Uh-oh. They fought and argued while their daughter cooked in the car.
Despite Rita's attempts to explain, it was evident that Larry remained indifferent. What began as a seemingly final exchange stretched into a heated debate. escalating along with the rising temperature on that horrific summer day.
And she just wouldn't. So then she came back in the house. How many times did she come back in the house? All the time. Man, I walked out like 3 times. But I mean, you know, I just wish she would have.
Even more Hairlander.
In conversation with Iwu, Rita touched on this subject.
What we were arguing about that day was me trying to convince him.
No way.
On him.
They actually got it. Oh my god, he was so
The
goated.
CCTV would show exactly how many times Rita and Larry went in and out of the house, and the
Did I
footage
not?
wouldn't make either of them look good. But the story still got
Compost
worse.
over here.
How long were you in the house?
Somewhere 2 or 3 minutes.
How long would you estimate when she was in that car?
I know at least 2 hours or so, man.
According to the CCTV, both answers were wrong. Following their argument, Rita and Larry stepped inside and didn't emerge for 2 hours. By this time, Christina had already been inside the car for 2.5 hours. As the detective continues to backtrack how the events unfolded that morning, he asks more pressing questions.
I know he asked you to leave, correct? And he would call you later today.
Yeah, and I was leaving.
Let me finish. I know that he put her in the car. You turned the car on. I don't know whether you turned the air conditioner on, but you say you did. I'll give you that, because you saw her put the air conditioner on? You didn't. So you're assuming everything after you turned around to walk away. Or do you know for a fact that she did? Okay, well, I'm just saying, what I'm asking you is, did you physically see her start the car and turn the air conditioner on?
I heard her start the car, put her down.
I'm gonna get this
Go
snake
back up on the porch, all that said. She said she started the car, put down, and I believe she did. She loves her daughter, man.
I'm not saying she don't.
However, Larry didn't know about a curious detail that his CCTV had caught. Rita had stepped out of the house and settled into the driver's seat of her car. She retrieved an item, likely the keys, from the porch, unlocked both the driver's side and Christina's side doors, glanced back at Christina, double-checked through the window, and then proceeded to walk off. Unsettlingly, it was at this precise moment that she inadvertently left the keys in the car. As awful as everything was so far, the police knew Rita and Larry were holding back parts of the story that proved just how heinous Christina's demise really was.
Is Christina verbal? She's not verbal?
How's she communicate?
Just like her with a cup.
Just with her cup. What do you call it?
She'll bring a cup to you for drink. She gets around fast, like on her knees. She loves cartoons. She's real easy.
Maybe she doesn't talk to you, or she doesn't make noises.
Yes, she can go in here, and she knows what's wrong, but she can't talk.
So she's not capable of screaming for help.
Those who knew Christina said that she was adept at nonverbal communication. But if no one had been around to see those gestures, however, Christina would have been unable to advocate for herself. It's
That's
also
so
important to note that
depressing.
Christina's disability didn't mean she didn't have sensation in
I'm
her
watching
limbs.
way too much
She
YouTube
likely
videos
would
about
have been able
people
to
that
feel
are
and understand
like
exactly what was happening to
disabled
her,
that just
but was powerless
get
to stop it.
mistreated.
Did it occur to you at any time
Can't
to
help
pick up a rock
themselves.
and break the window?
Fucking pisses me off with the world.
I mean, seriously, think about it.
I've had, she was sleep, pre-deficient, blind.
Still, I mean, you got a child locked in a car, especially a child like that, who cannot fend for herself. She couldn't open that car door. She tried. It's right now it's pretty serious. It's about as serious as it gets. All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to let you know. Not that. I mean, the autopsy is going to tell a lot. Okay, it's going to tell me a lot of things. So you saying that you asked Rita to break the window?
I said, baby, you want me to bust out some? If you can see where a man up there, whatever, in the footage, you know what I tried. But she said no.
Ain't it CIR?
She produced the go.
No.
Some common sense now.
Larry might have been able to laugh now, but any lightheartedness would soon become impossible when confronted with the gravity of his choices.
You get the car open, and what you find is a 12-year-old that's deceased. At that time, Rita takes her out of the car, lays her on the ground where she was. You called 911. And from there, everybody's coming. I'm sure it seemed like an eternity. It's just starting to... You know, I've been up there now.
Blur added as Larry
Making the
starts
decision not to
falling
break
down.
the window even more confusing was the fact that although money was tight for the single mother of a disabled child, according to Ashley, Rita had never shied away from providing for Christina.
Mom accommodated her in so many ways growing up. She worked 3 jobs as a tutor, and she cleaned houses, and she was a teacher just to help pay off a handicapped bathroom that she had got for Christina, because Mom she wanted to make sure that we had the best.
At the police station, the investigator speaking with Larry stepped out and went to talk to Rita.
Give me a minute, okay? We gotta go talk to her.
However, they were called away to review some evidence in the midst of their conversation with her. Temporarily left to her own devices again, Rita resumed talking to herself.
She's not breathing, Larry.
Oh, I only had 3.
I love that little girl. So insecure. Help me, I couldn't pick her up no more. I couldn't pick her up no more.
It also became obvious that Rita didn't have a lot of confidence in what Larry was telling the police.
You threw me under the bus, Larry.
3.
You threw me under the bus.
Wait,
You
where did
threw
that?
me under the bus. Oh my God, you threw me under the bus.
Really?
I can't believe you let me take a fall for this all by myself.
Rita was wrong
Take
about that,
the
however.
fall.
If she was going to take the fall, it wouldn't be alone. After an hour and a half, a different investigator sat down with Larry. It was finally time to confront him with the real version of events, provided by the security camera. What it showed was outrageous.
Okay, we've just sat and watched the DVR. So having said that, anything that you have previously told Detective Marcarella and the SLED agent, do you want to change any of that?
No way.
You don't want to change anything?
The police weren't convinced, though.
You was pretty pissed this morning. You know why I know you was pretty pissed this morning? Because your camera just told me that. You know what I saw on that camera this morning? Who put the baby in the car? How'd you put her in the car?
I don't know. I held her like that.
Mm-hmm. You held her like that. Can you account for your actions?
Yes, ma'am. I did.
You have to, that's right. Yes, you do. I want you to think for a minute how you put that baby in that car. I want you to think about that for a minute. When y'all were arguing and fighting, she been running around on you, she been shacking up with somebody else, you're pissed. Tell me how you put that baby in that car.
I mean, I swear to God, I don't remember everything, but I was aggravated.
Yes, you were, and it showed. You threw her in that car, basically upside down. And it looks like she probably didn't go in all the way, because both of you have to bend back over, like you gotta grab her to get her in the car the rest of the way, and then you close the door.
Because I would never hurt. Especially in the child.
You threw her in the car upside down. But you did.
Without.
You threw her in that car upside down because you were angry at Rita.
Oh, I swear to God, I can't believe it.
Was Christina in the way?
Christina in the way, but she
Of your relationship?
no, she was simple.
Whoops.
Really easy to take care of. She was free to put a car.
Did you just call her simple?
And shut her door, and she was fine. She was fine.
So she didn't limit Rita from doing stuff with you?
No, I didn't know.
She needed to run to the store and pick something up. How often would that happen, that she would just leave her at the house?
I've never known her to do that.
How often do you leave her home alone? Never. She always has a sitter. Always.
Let me finish my question. How about that?
Okay.
How often do you leave her home in her room alone?
In her room?
Yeah.
She's in her room, but the door stays open, but I'm always there.
This was a point of contention with Rita's former roommate, Brittany Honeycutt. As soon as she heard what had happened to Christina, she rushed to the police station to give a statement about some concerning behavior she'd witnessed while living in Rita's house. She also spoke with Iwu in an exclusive interview.
Towards the end, she literally left Christina in the room, and I had no idea Christina was even in bed. And I woke up the next morning to Christina trying to get out of her room, and she couldn't.
It got worse than that, though.
Christina had a fall, and she had a bloody nose, and I called Rita, and I was like, hey, you have to come get her because she's bleeding, and she's freaking out. And Rita was like, oh, she'll be fine, just clean her up. And she refused to come. It took us an hour for her to even get to the house.
Meanwhile, the police pushed Larry harder.
She knows that the baby's in the car.
I did. I forgot all about it. I forgot.
You forgot about her. But she knew that she was in there. She told us that.
Yeah. Me up 2 days, me upset, I'm hurt. So then you go back into the house and you really sit in there for 2 hours.
Oh, no, it was not 2 hours. No, sir. No, sir.
Despite Rita's attempts to deny it, the reality persisted. They'd been indoors for 2 hours, leaving Christina on her own.
Why didn't she ever feed her? That's child can eat. You just got to put a little effort into it. Would you be surprised or shocked if I told you there wasn't any food in that house? None? Besides Kool-Aid and Ensure?
Yeah, but she don't. She usually buys out every night, every day.
But food for her, not for Christina. She just gives her a sippy cup to suck on.
I haven't done this in a while, so I'm triple checking everything I might need. Oh, let me get my runes.
She's out of her hair now. She don't have to worry about her anymore.
Police may have gotten this idea when some of Rita's previous mutterings took a disturbing turn.
She was getting too big anyway. Oh, no.
Police had to wonder if this could be a motive. If Christina had grown to such a point that it was difficult for Rita to manage her, they had to consider the possibility that she'd chosen to solve the problem in the most detestable way possible. Elizabeth strongly disagreed with the theory that Christina's death could have been malicious.
The actions ended in a very awful, tragic situation in my life. I will not defend those actions. I grieve the actions. I wish they were different. I wish they would have done a better job digging into like the reasoning and what happened, because my mom had no intent to harm Christina. She loved her so much.
There was a lot more work to be done before the police could say for sure what Rita's motivation was. According to Brittany, this was not the only time Christina had been left while Rita busied herself elsewhere.
When she started yelling at Christina and saying she needed a break, and she would go lock herself in the bedroom, and Christina would be banging on her door, trying to get her attention, and Christina was crying. It wasn't just she was making noises. There were tears coming out of her eyes. I would walk out, and she's in literal tears banging on the door for her mom.
Oh my God.
And her mom was too busy doing whatever she wanted to do, locked up in her bedroom.
A bit of research provided investigators with another unwelcome surprise. Before Christina died, the Department of Social Services, or DSS, had received 5 complaints against Rita. The last complaint was lodged by Christina's school only 5 months before her death. She'd been dropped off at school
I can make
with
myself an
untreated
air battle
burns
staff.
on her face, neck, and chest. The school asked Rita to have the burns treated, but when no action was apparent, the school once again contacted DSS. This story didn't seem to surprise Brittany.
And she said, do not answer the door if anybody knocks on the door, rings the doorbell. She's like, do not answer the door for anybody. So when she said that, we were like, what? She goes, yeah, somebody called DSS on me, and I think that they're going to come and talk to me. And she goes, you're not allowed to talk to them.
As police knew, things only got worse for Christina after that.
At some point in the video, it seems like y'all could sort of calm down and relax. Okay, y'all are start hugging each other. Y'all are standing close to each other. Seems like you've relaxed a little bit. So the things calmed down a little bit. Y'all went inside and had.
They went inside and had sex.
I wish I'd have. Maybe I don't know.
While Rita and Larry may claim not to know how much time had passed, the CCTV was counting every minute. They were gone this time for a little under an hour, and Christina had been suffering inside the heated car for over 3 hours.
Then you come outside, and listen to me, then you come outside and you find out your car is locked and you can't get in. Now, at this time, your daughter is laying in there, totally dependent on you. She can't open a car door like a normal 12-year-old or 13-year-old, okay? She relies on mom.
Yeah, I can do
remember
this.
touching the hood of the car to feel how hot it was?
I should finally do
You did.
this
When y'all looked in
before I
the
go
car,
down here, because this is going to do a lot for me.
before you ever left to come to town to get the key, when y'all looked in the car, what'd you see?
I couldn't even see the child in there. The windows is dark, plus me, you know, up out of it, whatever.
Edgeville?
Did I look in there?
Y'all looked in there.
I remember looking to see in the front windshield it locked.
While Larry may not have been able to see Christina, Rita had been caught by CCTV suspiciously looking into the car's window several times. One wonders what she saw and how she can now claim that she forgot Christina was in there. After a few minutes, Rita and Larry brought some tools to the porch. While Larry leisurely prepared to break into the car, Rita established that the doors had not unlocked by themselves. Larry tried to pry several windows open, but with no results. This didn't appear to worry the couple. What they decided to do next was even less productive.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Y'all realize she's in the car. You messed around with the car for a few minutes to try and get in there.
I'm going to put the Draymond staff away.
Y'all come back up
I'm
on
going
the
to get the
porch.
Ardoon cloak.
At that point, y'all go over and y'all
Make
sit
the
on the swing.
make the staff.
And y'all sit there and swing for like 30 minutes.
Actually, it'd be better if I brought lobbers.
Do you remember the car running at that point?
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it was running, it was running.
While the officer said Rita and Larry relaxed on the porch swing for 30 minutes, it was closer to 15. Not that that was any better, because by that point, Christina was trapped in the car for over 4 hours. She'd likely already succumbed to the extreme heat and her mother's negligence by now. When Iwu asked Rita about the events of that dreadful afternoon, she had this to say.
Something was wrong with the car. Something malfunctioned in that car. Because not only did the air conditioning stop running, but it locked with the key fob inside of there, something that's not supposed to. And whenever I opened that car door, when we finally opened, and the car was so hot. The car was still running, but it was blowing hot air, like the heater was on. It felt like it was 1,000 degrees.
The officer interrogating Rita clearly had some strong feelings about the situation, malfunction or not.
The line was on the air conditioner. What happened if the car caught fire? She couldn't understand herself.
I told you to sleep.
What would have happened if she had a seizure? Oh!
I know. I believe it. I don't even.
Okay. So then, both of you, two supposedly responsible adults, climbing your butts up in the truck and leave. And where was your little 13-year-old daughter? In the backseat of a locked car.
Larry and Rita hadn't rushed to the other car to rescue Christina. They rather chose to linger in Larry's outhouse, engrossed in conversation. Despite the urgency of Christina's situation, the couple appeared almost indifferent to the child's plight on that sweltering afternoon. Moreover, they didn't rush into Larry's car right away either. Larry stumbled upon a problem with his vehicle that he deemed more pressing than rescuing a child.
Wait, can I just bring
While
my
Rita
air
remained
staff?
seated, engaging in conversation with Larry as he repaired the car's seat. They squandered an additional 20
Okay,
minutes
this is gonna
before
be goofy,
finally
but I'm gonna
pulling
bring
out of the backyard.
It's still an hour and a half before y'all even leave to go and get the key. Why would she just not bust the window? Why would she at that point, not you, her, somebody?
You know what, Angela? Well, sad, honest to God. At that point, I was just, God forgive me, but being screwed up. I done
Were y'all trying to
forgot about the little girl, boy, and I was just thinking we trying to get in the car. I swear on my kids, that's what I said.
I hate to say it, but that is pretty up.
I mean, I was up. I mean, I didn't even realize. I mean, if I did, I wouldn't.
I don't even have the coins. I shouldn't bring the coins.
I would never be. I'm a good person.
It's that way.
My God knows it.
On this matter, Rita and Larry finally agreed.
He loved her. That is one of the reasons why I stayed with him as long as I did.
So let me explain this to you, okay? So you guys drive all the way to your house from Academy, then turn around and come all the way back. Now, how many hours has passed? If you were in the house for 2 hours, or you were in that house, I'm telling you what he's telling me, okay? At least 2 hours. How long does that trip take? I don't know, 30 minutes. I was just above to the window. I knew that. I know. No. What did you tell me? It's cheaper for you to go get your key. Because I thought the air conditioner went on. I thought you was...
I'm gonna get some red spider eggs.
You was blowing Arctic air. You're right. I know. You left a helpless child. I know. By herself. I know. Oh my God. I know. Don't touch me. Do not put your hands on me. I'm sorry. You left a helpless child by herself in an automobile that was running. That supposedly the air conditioner was on. We haven't figured that part out yet.
Oh.
And then you drove all the way in here. It takes about 40. I know. It takes about 45 minutes. So that's 45 minutes one way. That's an hour and a half, 2 ways. So now we're up to about 3.5, 4 hours. From there to my house, about 20
Oh, I need 66 crafting.
It took them exactly 48 minutes and 15 seconds to make that round trip. Chillingly, Rita's former roommate Brittany said that this wasn't the first time Rita's thoughts about leaving Christina in cars had caused concern.
She told me that I could take Christina with me to work and leave her in my car while it was parked in the parking lot of my job.
I got an easy task and a hard task.
And she said Christina would be fine as long as she had a room. And when she said that to me, I said, what the f is wrong with you?
Damn it.
Because how dare you tell me that and then you proceed to tell me you've done it a couple times? Unfortunately, a week later, literally 7 days later, when I found out how she passed, it was like she really would do that. That's when everything just like, whoa, like holy crap.
I guess Erysian isn't that bad.
Rita insisted that she never asked Brittany to watch Christina, much less encouraged her to leave her in the car. However, her other statements seemed to be at odds with what she told police.
I mean,
Molten glass fucking sucks.
Not for that amount of time.
Jewelry is too slow.
Yes, I was in the car.
Silver and gold just isn't worth it because you don't get the jewels. I mean, I guess I can cut gem rocks, but again, that's a whole process where I have to like mining gold and that's like smelting and mining.
You can't even conjure up a tear.
The officer's suspicion likely arises from Rita's inconsistent distress levels. For example, her apparent ability to switch her hyperventilation
elemental
on
workshop
and off
too?
seems to indicate that it's fake.
The hand in
As
the
true
sand?
hyperventilating doesn't work that way.
The hand in the sand gets like 9,000.
You just don't know. But baby, I'm about to die.
I'll tell you something right now. I stood out there all this time I've been out there. And I stood out there and I watched absolute total strangers.
Getting ahead, I'm pretty sure I still need to do too.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
And that gives 4,000 crafting XP. I mean, this will probably only give me 2 more levels, but...
I was a good mother to her. I was a real good mother. A good mother? Listen to me. Listen, a good mother, one, does not...
Green dragon hide at 57. That's something I can do.
Mother does not put her child in the car and leave her.
Well, it's hard to kill green dragons. There's no safe place to kill green dragons. Like in the wilderness.
Why did you even put her in the car if you were going to put her? Why didn't you pick her up and bring her back into the house?
The final amount of time Christina was left in the car, which police would soon reveal to Rita and Larry, was absolutely appalling.
The battle staff crafting is in
A look at
reverse.
Rita's
I can
Facebook
make
page
water
unearthed
battle
this post,
staffs.
which reads, "One thing about me is when I don't care anymore, you're going to feel it." Could this have been exactly what happened to Christina? Police brought up this sinister question with Larry.
A lot of people love a lot of people, but sometimes when they get to that point, they need that break, and they're going to do what they need to do.
Yak hair
She's as
interrobe.
smart
How
as
much
she
XP
is
does
and
that
loves
give?
her child. Why would she not do what's right for that child? She has a master's degree. She's smart enough to figure that out.
It only gives 25 XP.
Like smart enough to get in a car that's locked?
I couldn't get in it.
I want to double check how to make.
So was this her way out today? Let's put the blame on everybody else. She done got caught with another man. She's trying to make up with you.
Raw
She doesn't need to be bothered with
Oh, it's
Christina at the
raw
moment.
beef.
So here's the perfect opportunity to get rid of her, put the blame on somebody else, and now she's free reign.
Swear to God, I don't want to think that she would, and I pray to God that she would.
And now you likely to get locked up.
Hey, look
She
where
ain't
I'm
got
at.
a youngin' to worry about
Well, let me,
anymore. And she's free to do whatever
I
she
need to
wants
refill my
do.
prayer.
What am I going to get locked up for?
I said you could.
Oh. Man,
How does that play out for you?
I'm not good at all. But
If
I just
she's out.
wanted her to... Even when
Well, I'm mad that that turned into nothing, but...
And didn't give me a choice. I got
Oh,
off.
no.
I had
Okay,
told her
fruit
to come back,
juice.
y'all. But she was going to buy my house now.
So you were scared of her?
I'm close enough to buy it. I guess I have to plant a curry tree.
While
I don't have a
police might have
fucking
initially
curry
found
tree.
Larry's claim hard to believe,
They're
Brittany
all in
added
the
some context to
fucking-
issues he may have been referencing.
Okay,
She
I
would
need to leave
always
those in
talk
the bag.
about these missions. And later on, I found out these missions were ways for her to sabotage Larry King's property.
Posts from Rita's Facebook mention these so-called missions, including this post reading, "One mission at a time, doesn't everyone love surprises?" She tagged Larry in another post that said, "Stop being the bigger person, slash their tires." Continuing with the timeline of events, the security footage showed that it took Rita and Larry almost an hour to return with a second set of keys. But that didn't mean it was time to try to rescue Christina yet,
Same with the
because
berries.
shockingly, the couple sat in the truck for
Yeah,
another
I shouldn't
5
leave them all in
minutes.
the vault, just
A
the
new
ones
problem
I'm
arose.
doing.
Larry previously said the battery
and I
on
was
the
supposed to
second fob
plant
turned
all
out to be
those while I was there
dead.
at the guild.
They still couldn't get into
I
the
might
car.
go back to the guild if
When
I
their
end up
first
using
efforts
the
didn't
Draymond
pay
staff
off,
again.
the pair decided to get creative. As you can probably
double.
guess, shaking the car had no effect whatsoever.
Okay, now you get back.
Okay,
You
so
have to
we're not
play
going
with
to
the
bed.
lock to get it open.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so you play with the lock, get it open.
And she was gone.
Yeah, she was gone.
She was gone, I know. I know. That's my baby. I was her sole caregiver for 13 years.
Get the graceful, save the run energy.
Yep, you sure did.
Rita and Larry eventually got the car open using a manual key, which was hidden in the side of the key fob for emergencies just like this. Tragically, the key discovery came far too late. As Rita dragged Christina's body from the car, Larry placed his call to 911.
Hello, sir?
Yes, sir.
How long has it been since you got her out of the vehicle?
Probably 10 minutes. As soon as I got her out, man, I called you. 10 minutes? I don't know, man. Since the time I got her, I called you immediately, man.
Okay. And do you have her right there with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you think she's passed away?
Sir?
You think she passed away?
I know she is, man. I got out in the car. She's gone. But we had AC going, both. We had AC going. We talked for a little bit. Then we got in the car. She was in the floorboard, man. Whew. This is crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh, I messed up. I know.
You messed up and your child paid for it. That poor little girl is paid for it.
Okay, this doesn't need to keep going
A
on.
lot of him eating out of the trash is due to the trauma.
My kids are not if that's what this is about.
I have a video of you knocking him off his feet.
It was not intentional, I promise.
Uh-oh, the marigolds are dead. Wait, but the tomatoes are growing already.
2024, officers responded to a residence after a man
I'm
reported that
nutting.
he had let his neighbor stay with him temporarily, but later caught her on security
All right,
cameras
let's fix-
mistreating her son.
What?
Hello?
Hey, don't need to fix the seatbelt.
Deputy
Just
French for the sheriff's office. How are you?
Grab a. I'm just gonna keep stacking
You
spades, I
shared some videos
guess.
with Brittany that occurred at your house off of your security camera this evening, correct? Yes, sir. Okay, and you ever seen her act like this before towards that child? I can't say that I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen her get loud and rude with him and say mean things. A lot of people have tried to go after her with defects before, and I've watched her get away with it so many times because nobody
Jangerberries,
had any
they're already
evidence.
growing.
Nobody had proof that she was doing things, and the little
That's
boy,
actually
he
awesome.
won't tell on her for some reason, and so I put those cameras up, for security reasons, but also on the slight chance that I would catch something like that.
Hold up.
Yeah, do you just rent a room out to her, or what's that situation? She had asked me if she could stay with me, like last year. She asked me around October, and she asked if she could stay with me for like a month or two, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. She said, I'll be out by December. She didn't leave, and she was dealing with defects at the time for something that another girl that I had staying with me had called defects on her about. It's like I told the other girl, you don't have proof that she did it, and she's gonna lie. That's what people do, they lie about it.
All right, what is this Brittany's telling me that you possibly seen this child eating from the trash can?
Yeah, I've had videos of it, like when because she makes him take the trash out to do it, and I've seen him on video stop on the porch and start digging through the trash and eating out of the trash. He's in therapy. She's got videos of him eating out of it. I think a lot of him eating out of the trash is due to the trauma. He doesn't know what to do.
Where's this child's father?
His daddy is Keith Green. He lives in Byron.
Is he a good guy or no?
Not particularly. I don't think he would be throwing him out on the porch in the middle of the night or nothing like that.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing in that video is her putting that child out in the yard as some kind of punishment.
Yeah, that's what I took it as too. I didn't really, I don't really have much context on why she did it.
Does she have any decent family that can take custody of this child?
Her mama and her daddy live all the way in Missouri somewhere or something. Her brother lives in Warner Robins, but I wouldn't send him over there.
Not happened, though.
Right at 9 months pregnant, I think.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, she's about to pop. Like, she told my buddy the other
About
day
to
she
pop.
was 19 days away from having the baby.
All right, who's the father of that one? Any clue?
Unfortunately, I believe you're talking to him, but
really,
I don't know that for a fact. Also, me and her.
Oh man, I'm running out.
For this child.
I was gonna say sweet corn is my best bet because then I can just throw it on a scarecrow.
This child that she's pregnant with, you're putting that child up for adoption.
That was what me and her had agreed to.
Okay, tomatoes.
I definitely, with the track record, want the baby to stay with her.
I understand that. You're making a very smart, responsible decision.
If I was making a smart, responsible decision, I wouldn't have done what I did with it. But
well,
yeah,
we all have stories similar to that one. Right. I'm going to be at your house momentarily to do a welfare check, and we'll see where it progresses from there.
And if in any way possible,
Yeah,
I'd
we
like
all
to stay
get
as
people
anonymous as
pregnant.
possible
I'm gonna be
because
at your
she's a very
house.
vindictive individual, and I don't want her going back to my house and tearing my stuff while I'm not there.
The only
Wait,
problem I got
Nasturtium's
with that,
protecting
Matt,
watermelons
is
from
the only
disease,
evidence
though.
I got came off a video camera.
I should plant
so
these.
it's going to narrow
And then when
it
they
down
grow, I
pretty
can get more
easily
watermelon seeds.
as to where I got it, how I got it.
And then berry.
You will have to evict her, but I mean,
have a lot of
it depends on
jangerberry
whether or not she
seeds.
has a bond or not. But I would go ahead and go through the eviction process. I might would even apply, see if you can apply for order, a protective order. Sheriff's office.
I should use my watermelons and pay for protection on them. I do have a lot of jangerberries.
Sheriff's office. How you doing? You Brittany?
Am I Brittany?
Yes.
No, I'm Destiny.
Destiny, that's what I meant. Destiny, right?
Yes.
Destiny.
Oh, you just got a few questions.
Okay, that's weird.
Actually, I was in bed.
I've been knocking and knocking and knocking and knocking. Just you here tonight?
Me and my kids. No, 3.
You got 3?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the trees.
All 3 of them here asleep?
Yes, they're all asleep. Can I ask what this is about?
Yeah, I'm here to do a welfare check. I'm beginning an investigation into some misconduct, and I need to speak with you about it. For me to speak with you about it, I do need to read you your rights, okay? Make sure that you understand those.
Am I under arrest?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. If you were under arrest, you'd be handcuffed, and you'd be out of here, okay?
I can't note them from here.
Okay? If you cannot afford a attorney, won't be appointed to represent you.
I do. You want to speak into me now?
Yeah, I got it. What I said in a nutshell is that you don't have to talk to me. Okay? You don't have to answer any questions or make any statements.
What acorns make oaks?
Okay? If you can't afford to hire a attorney, won't be appointed to represent you for any questions if you wish. Okay? Having these rights in mind. Okay? Do you understand the rights that we explained to you?
Yes.
That you don't have to talk to me if you don't want to.
Yes.
Okay? Having those rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
I would like to know what's going on.
Okay, well, I gotta get past that first stuff, and then I'm gonna lay it all out there for you. Having those rights in mind, do you wish to talk to?
I'm not sure what the best option is.
That's one that I can't make for you.
If I choose to talk to you, am I at will to...
Yes, you can stop talking to me anytime you want.
I mean, would I be arrested for anything?
No, for not talking to me? No, ma'am. No.
If I choose to talk to
If you choose to talk to me, then you can stop talking to me at any time you'd like. You can refuse to answer any question that I may have or anything.
I can't even plant papayas.
You can stop the conversation.
Oh, that's the 57 one. I'm so close.
Okay. The 3 children that you have here, how old are they?
7, 5, and 2.
7, 5, and 2.
Yes.
And they live here with you
These
full time?
go away.
Okay. Who else lives here?
Matthew Lust, the guy that I was just on the phone with.
Okay. He's not here right now?
No, he's at work.
The 7-year-old. What time did he go to bed? That's a male or a female 7?
Why does he sound like
They go to bed, well,
Dr.
we
Phil?
got home late, so he went to bed a little later.
What's the 7-year-old?
Oh, that's 72.
Ace.
All right,
ACE.
put that one away.
If this is about him being outside earlier to go to the bathroom, his sister was the other bathroom earlier, and so he had to pee, so he went outside. And when his sister came outside, she shut the door, not knowing that he was outside. He wanted to go outside to pee. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Okay.
So that.
What was he doing out in the yard?
He was outside peeing. Peeing by a tree.
Okay. Was he in good spirits?
He was crying, but that was about it.
Crying?
That I have, probably because it was dark. I turned the light off.
Why'd you do that?
I don't have a reason. My kids are not if that's what this is about.
Okay. Well, what it is about is when you open that door to let that youngin' out.
Do what?
When you open that door to let that 7-year-old out on the porch, you knocked him off his feet.
No, I did not intentionally.
Yes, ma'am, you did knock him off his feet.
Not
Okay. I have a video of you knocking him off his feet.
It was not intentionally, I promise. And then
How do you accidentally knock a 7-year-old off his feet?
I didn't push him. I want to stop talking now. But I didn't push him. I didn't do any of that. but I understand why you guys are here.
All right,
Is there
you
anything
said
else
you-
I need to do?
You said you wanted to stop talking to me right now, so I have to stop with that. You have an open defects case. That's got nothing to do with tonight's situation. You have open defects cases in the past.
I had one with my ex-husband. Is there something that needs to happen? Do I need to call someone to come get my kids?
Right now, you just calm down.
What's going on? Can you please tell me what's going on? Please?
You said you wanted to stop talking.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bitch.
I came over here telling you that I'm involved in an investigation. Okay? Part of that process is that I speak with you. Okay, cool. Where's Ace at?
He's in his bed.
Okay, he's in good spirits and good condition.
Yes, he usually is.
Okay, will you wake him up and let my eyes on him? Hey, how you doing, man? Sleepy?
Okay, I'm
Sleepy. My name's Reggie. Your name is Ace, right?
probably gonna need to not make so many of these.
Is that okay? Not okay?
And you can come here. We've been through this before already with DFAX.
Have you?
And he was taken, and so was his sister, but it was due to my ex-husband. And I'd really rather not go through this again.
I understand. I understand that. I also understand I have a responsibility to make sure that the safety and well-being of all children.
I understand.
And from what I've seen, that ain't the case.
I understand.
Ace, did you go pee? You got upset? Did you fall coming out the front door onto the porch?
God
You didn't
damn.
fall? You don't remember walking out the front door here and somebody taking their hand on the back of your head, forcing you out, and you landed on your face? Okay. Why was that? Was somebody upset at you or aggravated with you?
So can you tell me what's going on now?
Yeah, you're being investigated.
I understand. Well, what does that mean tonight?
That means we're looking into the events that transpired earlier this evening. Very concerning.
Okay.
And clearly, so what I'm gonna do right now, okay, which is traditional for what we do, I'm contacting one of our juvenile investigators.
Okay.
You've reached out to
Oh,
somebody.
it just keeps automatically going. Oh shit.
Working on it.
I think that's enough.
Just my brother, which I haven't called yet. So can I ask what the next steps are? What?
Waiting on the detective. I'll hand it over to him and he'll take it from there. You gotta keep in mind that when I read you Miranda, asked if you want to talk to me, you said you were done talking. At that point in time, I kinda gotta be done talking. How old are you?
27 and expecting. So this is stressful.
You and Matt, just roommates?
Yes.
Here.
Just roommates. We've been friends for a really long time. For years actually. No criminal charges. Just got a multiple license now.
That's true.
Oh,
Didn't you?
when I was 18. Driving without a license.
No charges since then?
This
Yeah,
should be
against
good.
my son's dad. The cop said he has a video of Ace being shoved out of the front door, and so that's what the call was about, the wellness check. But I needed you to wait just in case something happened.
That's funny. I had a class taught Barrows had to get taken by foster care and had to get taken by my dad.
I know, I'm scared too. But they're here because of earlier.
Fine.
You know that, right? When he asked you what happened on the porch.
Hey, she ever told baseball?
No,
Just like what before?
I never played those sports.
No sports. You don't like them?
I do like sports, but I just never played one.
Can you run like the wind? You can't.
My sister can.
Run too. Should we be expecting somebody?
I want that.
Yes, my ex-husband.
He has kids too.
No, we were together for 6 years, so he helped me raise all of them.
Alright, so despite it killing all my air rooms, we're gonna go the Ivan route. No. I'm standing there.
I'm going to the restroom. You want to stop here with him? You want to go with him?
I'll be outside.
How's it going? It shows you either smacking on
back of the head and him laying up there switched on the porch and him out on crying.
Because it was dark.
Well, and then you turn the light on him.
The light was never on.
Well, supposedly in the video, so I'm just going by what he told me. I said, so is she going to jail? And he said, if it was up to me, yes, on what I've got right now, she's going to jail. But it's going to go to the juvenile officer who's locking up an 11-year-old right now.
She said you're getting hold to... Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get five. Let me get some knuckles. What you doing?
He's talking to Gage now.
I got woke up at almost midnight.
Hey, brother, real quick, she got some britches she can throw on.
Man, I don't live here.
You don't live here?
I live here. I got my own place. I've been here twice.
Are you going to jail? I am, Aiden.
Can you come get the kid? Okay. Well, I've got everybody here. So
Is he on one?
he's waking up and said he'll try. So he lives over by the old sheriff. Well, no, I guess.
I guess the question is he willing to come?
Are you willing to come? If not, they're gonna put him in foster care.
Yeah, you can give her a hug in just a second.
All right, we're gonna do that.
You take the cuffs off so she can at least get dressed. She ain't going nowhere.
Oh, but it's not.
Is he coming or not?
Adamant
Are you
shield.
coming? See me here.
Are y'all two in here?
What?
Do they have like car seats?
They're in my car.
The Nate is not home.
Please, don't leave it here.
I need to get the first.
No, I gave you my thing that was in my car.
Or at least I need to talk to the master. Do the signs.
Bye, Ace.
We should probably hear what the back is doing. Then I'm gonna get back to you and make some call. And if she says, "Girl, it's not go," and she's not go, well, I get that. You do some bank.
Well, something happened, and she won't be in there forever.
I just need to talk to Ace for just a quick second, and then we'll let you guys get ready to go.
Do you
Think
have
this is
to
good.
document who the two children?
She told me to go all the way over there past that tree.
I'll go outside and do it.
We'll do it. Then she
Do some more Barrows reading.
asked her right here. She said,
Mileage 105 and 829.
While you were out here?
yes, then I went to go use it, but I was walking back.
Oh, the spade.
Yeah, the children will be released in.
I think there's a spade that's just right out there.
Then that red light on the camera was on.
That's it.
After you got him to open the door, what happened after that?
The living room light was on, so I went back to standing in the corner. So then she came out, told me to go to bed, and I went to bed.
Yeah, they have 50% weakness.
Did anything else happen, like while you were outside? No. Did you fall or anything? So why did she tell you to come outside?
Now that she put it up, that other one down there on the.
Oh my god, I forgot combat runes.
But I'm trying to figure. So why did you come outside to use the bathroom? You didn't why? Like why didn't you use the bathroom in the house?
I don't know.
You use the bathroom outside all the time?
Oh, last night she was being there until she woke me up to this, taking my mom to jail, which I am not happy about.
Maybe I should bring a stat restore potion. The wiki says so
Did I
on
take her to jail
Arrow.
because of that?
And I'm like,
Or
oh,
did she
lower
just
the
do
player's
something else wrong?
Well, that's why I was trying to figure out what happened when you were outside.
strength.
If I tell you the
I'm
bathroom.
gonna use strength.
It's not. I didn't see no one over there watching me. The camera can me. I think I guess he was watching that camera because he had another camera.
Fuck it, I'm bringing them all.
I don't know what
Webcam's tweaking.
Go get it and stop running.
For no reason, he was in the corner because he ignored my mom because he wouldn't take his shoes off. But
What's his name? Please, Shabo.
last night, I don't know what she did.
Spell Shabo for me. It's CHAWO.
Have you seen your mom? Yeah.
Yeah.
Take her hands on you.
April 15th,
I would bring 2.
Me when I fly.
2022.
As she
This
smacked
looks
right in your
obnoxious.
face.
I remember it being
Alright, just give me a second.
a lot easier than I expected, but
Hey, you still at the gym? Oh yeah, I need to hit it with another charge. A little kid.
fuck it.
They brought him out.
We're just gonna go for it.
Bruises all over him. Looks him out. Looks like she
Oh.
had been shooting immediately. You
Spade.
see ribs and everything.
And them ain't falling bruises.
Do I
You're okay.
Can you open his diaper to see if there's any bruises on his diaper?
Hey, so this is Deputy Harden out here. Just met at house. Probably need to put another charge on her because she's getting charged with that.
Okay.
bruh?
I know that's your call.
Yeah, absolutely she's getting charged with that.
But she's gonna blame it on Ace. And Ace is only the way he is because of her.
Well, she can only blame us so far. They both stood right here and heard her say it.
These freaking bruises, don't come from the child guys. They come from a person's pains.
So, if they leave with y'all,
They're going to try to get unless they can find somebody.
well, they're not there. I'm not going to sit there and deal with her.
But you're not going to take him.
I'd like to ask if there's any way I can get visitation.
I'm gonna use Wind Strike for a bit.
Perfectly normal, healthy, development, fine baby, happy, you know.
I'm gonna see how much damage the weakest one does.
Back from foster care, he shows very strong autism.
The woman was charged with child abuse.
I grab it out. Blood squirt.
What's the location of your emergency?
My son is unresponsive right now.
Is he breathing?
Yeah, but barely. And it smells real rotten. No, something's not old.
Like, Dad, help.
On December 13th, 2019, in Dayton, Ohio, 30-year-old Al McLean makes this 911 call after realizing that his 10-year-old son, Dakota Collins, is unconscious.
What's the location of your emergency?
Yes, my son is unresponsive right now.
Your son
And I need
Hold on. Wait, you said your son is unresponsive?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is he?
He's a child with a lot of medical issues. So what he do is, he's not heavy.
Stop, just for a minute. How old is he?
He is 11 years old.
Is 12 my max hit?
The following is based on
I mean, honestly, this is not bad.
and some of the footage has never been seen before.
And we see he's unresponsive. Is he breathing?
Yeah, but barely.
We're going to go ahead and start CPR, okay? So keep him clean where he is, okay?
Okay. He got something coming out of his mouth.
Okay, what's coming out? What do you think is coming out?
I'm not sure what it is. He won't stop me, no call.
Okay.
You alright?
Is he responding to it? Is he breathing?
It's hard to say. I see his eyes.
Okay, and what are his eyes doing? Like, are they moving? Is any part of his body moving?
No, he's just still.
If you think his mouth is
Now something's coming out his nose. He's throwing up out his nose now.
Dispatch then instructs Al to begin CPR, but despite the seriousness of the situation, this is far easier said than done.
I'm blowing in his breath, and it smells real rotten in the inside of his stomach.
You're going to cover his mouth with your mouth. Go ahead.
God.
Though Al struggles to perform mouth-to-mouth, he continues with chest compressions until emergency services and police officers arrive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so you're doing a good job. Okay. Okay, go ahead and open the door for me.
While emergency services race to save Dakota, Al is asked to move to the front porch. Dakota is rushed to the Children's Medical Center. Tragically, once there, the 10-year-old is pronounced dead. However, this is just the beginning of the troubling revelations. As soon as officers arrived at Al's home, they made some disturbing observations, which were then confirmed by the medical staff who attempted to save Dakota's life. Following these discoveries, Al was brought to the police station to answer questions regarding the circumstances surrounding his son's death.
So raise your hand, come talk to you, they'll be cool? Yes, sir. Okay, man. Alright. What's going on? I'm Detective Squad. Looks like the press is going to be coming in too. Here we go. Okay.
Al was placed in handcuffs following an altercation that took place moments before this interview. While in another room, Al picked up a chair and began pounding on the door and walls with it. Officers told him to put the chair down, and when he failed to do so, they used force to subdue him and place him in the cuffs.
Have you ever been registered before?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
I'll please have some water. I ain't had water in 6-7 hours, please.
Yeah. Can we get you water in 1 minute? Somebody grab it. Okay.
Following the incident with the officers, Al stated that he had an injury to his lip.
Now I get a photo on my lip.
Figure it.
Once Al has had a satisfactory drink, the detective gets down to business.
We are going to be interviewing you in regards to the crime of a homicide. Okay.
Homicide, that's like premeditated.
Homicide's kind of a catch-all for somebody that died more than likely not of natural causes. Make sense? So it kind of covers a lot of things. It could be murder, it could be...
That's the thing. I don't even know why my child is dead. You know, I still don't know.
If your child is dead?
No, they just told me he did, but they didn't tell me what killed him or anything like that. You know?
Although Al claims that he was just told about Dakota's death, he had actually been given a grim update just moments after emergency services arrived at his home. This was only the beginning of the disconcerting things Al would say to investigators. In the interrogation room, the detective begins reading him his rights.
No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me.
I don't want to agree to that right now. That man just bopped me in my... told me I did it. So I'll feel that was pressure right there. I wanted to speak immediately.
What?
I feel like he pressured me.
Okay. But are you wanting to talk to us now? You have that right.
Yes, I do.
Al eventually agrees to waive his rights, and the detective begins by addressing one of the first things officers and emergency services noticed about...
Okay, the max hit situation is 12 with the mind runes and like 18 with the chaos.
Now, sometime I had to spank his behind just to prevent him from hurting himself. This boy jumped out the window before.
So I'm thinking...
There is no stopping him. I'm afraid. I've been telling people I was afraid, but at the same time, it was nothing I can do. And I mean, I can understand the fact that he had marks all over his body. You'd be surprised just to sit there and watch him do it. Or just to see there, you can just like stop, or no, or don't. And
all right.
He's gonna whack, he's gonna bam, he's gonna jump, he's gonna flip, he's gonna kick. You know, it scares me, but like he would kick him like that, you know what I mean? And kick him all kind of ways in the corner.
Al will explain these odd claims in greater detail shortly, but for now the detectives establish who else lived in the home. The house was actually owned by Al's girlfriend, 30-year-old Amanda Hensey, who lived there along with her sister, 27-year-old Jennifer Jenny Ebert, and Al's 3-year-old brother. Al and Amanda began raising Al's younger brother when his mother was no longer able to care for him. Neither
Oh
Amanda
yeah,
nor Jenny
don't
Dakota's
waste...
mother, but both would eventually speak
Oh my
with
god.
authorities and have twisted
I
letters
forgot
to
I
his
would try to speed run through my prayer points before I get here, and then just like kill shit on 0. It was mildly risky because you could walk through a door and then boom, there's the boss, but like...
I can't get a blanket, because if I get a blanket, all I get is marks marks all over his body from him hitting him, so I could wrap around his own blanket.
Investigators would soon take a closer look at Dakota's living situation, and what they find couldn't be further from Al's description. Perfect.
Every time that I put my hands on him, it was to keep him from hurting himself. And I mean, far as I wouldn't beat him with anything, I would just grab him and like, hey, and that's enough. Like arms behind your back, like the police do. You know what I mean? It was never like punch you in the eye or slam you or, you know what I mean? Never tried to do nothing out the way to him just to keep him from hurting himself.
Already Al has packed his interview with a lot of information and disturbing claims. Seeking a clearer understanding of what was going on, investigators brought Al's girlfriend Amanda in to speak with them.
Yeah, if you want to. Like I said, you can stop at any time. You're questioning.
After clarifying, Amanda agrees to speak with them, but has one more question before they begin.
Yeah, she's not all there, like, she doesn't talk much. She doesn't talk much. Tell me about Dakota.
Yeah, it just lowers my strength. I don't need the restore potions. Oh right, you gotta teleport out anyway.
Let me ask you this. He stayed upstairs?
Did he stay up there?
He stayed up there.
Oh, why'd I do that? There's a pullover.
Yeah.
Like, locked up there?
Nah. We never locked him up there.
Despite this claim, Al and Amanda don't appear to be on the same page when it comes to what went on in the attic.
So who goes in the upstairs?
No, we leave it locked. Because it leaks. It's off limits.
So why is there urine and stuff up there?
Our dogs go up there sometimes.
And pee in buckets? You guys should train your dog to pee in buckets?
There's no buckets up there.
Yeah, there's a swimming
urine
pool
in there. There shouldn't be no buckets in there.
In the attic, investigators found a small, barren room that smelled strongly of urine and feces. There were no working lights, but there was a bucket, the pools Amanda mentioned, and a yellow stool with 2 of the legs missing. This stool would become sickeningly relevant as Al's...
Oh, I remember this route now.
Investigators also noted there was what appeared to be blood smeared on the attic walls, a large clear plastic tarp, and a shower curtain that both appeared to have feces all over them, and a green cot that resembled a lawn chair. It was later determined that this was Dakota's bed. Curiously, investigators noticed right away that the home was filled with images of Al, Amanda, Jenny, and Al's little brother, but not one picture showed Dakota. While these discoveries were unsettling, they were nothing compared to what Al would eventually reveal.
Like the thing is, like, when I did have counselors speak to him, he would play them so slick to the point where it'd be like, you know, he was all ready to, like, they wouldn't believe the stories that I'm telling. You know what I mean? For me to tell somebody that he's like that, I mean, he didn't have to.
Okay, that's a perfect route.
That we forced upon him or anything like that. Like if I would give him ice cream and a couple cigarettes, not that I ever gave him any, but just speaking in general, like he would do anything in the world. You know what I mean? Anything in the world that you ask him, only when he get his way. He's a bully.
Even during the 911 call as his son lay unresponsive in front of him, Al made similar remarks to the dispatcher.
You said he has medical history. What kind of medical history does he have?
I mean, just mental behavior. See, he just hurts himself
I know.
all the time. He wakes up, don't get his
I'm not,
way.
it's another zigzag.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
It never ends.
He was going to horseman. He's been homeschooled for the last 2 years.
Who's homeschooling him?
I was. Yep.
Why do you have to think about that?
been up for 3 days.
Ooh, 83 magic gets me a teleport to Barrows.
So I'm doing my best.
Once again, Al and Amanda's stories are not aligning.
So, where does he go to school now?
He's homeschooled by her. Yeah. I give, homework assignments. I usually put them off the library. And then I give them to my sister to give to him. And he reads his books and all that.
While Al claims Dakota was being homeschooled for the past 2 years because he'd been suspended, investigators eventually spoke with some of the teachers at the Horace Mann Elementary School, and they painted a very different picture of not only Dakota, but Al as well. His principal didn't recall Dakota having any behavioral problems.
I would say a well-grounded student here at school, friendly, helpful.
Wait a minute.
To just kind of please people. So anything that he
Oh, I'm one level off.
he will volunteer.
Investigators asked one of his teachers if Dakota would act out in the ways that Al claimed.
What if I grinded out one agility level?
Anything like that whatsoever. Dakota would usually separate himself from all the other students, sometimes the other adults, and just kind of stand and cry, for that matter. I never personally saw him do anything where he would...
Colossal worm.
He was a very emotional child. I wouldn't say he was necessarily violent in any way. He would definitely get down on himself and be really sad. He did tend to cry quite a bit, but I mean, he was one of the sweetest children. He loved to make people laugh and just happy-go-lucky all the time.
However, as Sheriff
90 Polnav niches? That does not sound bad.
What I do remember is that he was very thin, and I know that people on breakfast would give him extra food and stuff like that, because he was always hungry. And that oftentimes we would watch his clothes to get a strong smell of urine all the time. So he would stay in the clinic, and I had extra clothes he would wear, so I washed his clothes and put it back on, and I know Dad didn't like that. He didn't like that we were washing his clothes, but, I felt bad for the kid.
As far as Al's claim that he began homeschooling Dakota because he'd been suspended, the school's principal expressed an entirely different account of events.
Dakota had an accident on himself, needed to get changed. Dad was aware of that and was upset. I don't want my son going to the clinic. I'm tired of you all questioning my son. That was over the phone. And then I know when he came in, I saw Dad face to face. That was right before he was withdrawn from school, before Dakota was withdrawn from school. And Dad said he was pulling him out because he was upset with us in regards to calling children's services and questioning his son. And he didn't want him here anymore.
Members of the school's staff had called children's services on multiple occasions, but it seemed that those reports went nowhere as Dakota was soon withdrawn to be homeschooled. It's clear that there's a disconnect with how Al describes his 10-year-old son and what his teachers recall. But the question is, why would a father depict his own child so negatively? Horrifically, Al is only getting warmed up and will soon make his most unsettling and shocking claims yet.
I want to talk about today. You just haven't been to sleep, is that right? So what happened when he woke up this morning then?
He never went to sleep.
So then what happened? What's been going on since 6 a.m. this morning?
So, 6 a.m. this morning, I look at the camera, I see him plunging on his table, his chair. I don't think nothing about it. I'm just like, he's doing his normal weird thing. So sometimes I felt like ignorance was, the right thing because he was basically just seeking
ignorance.
Any cause, you know what I mean? Any cause. He's been dealing with this since he was younger. He's been in the system since he was 2 years old. Anytime he didn't have his way, he'd make sure his PTA still took the house.
So keep going.
And he would tell him just anything. The most outlandish thing. And then he said, kill myself. I'm gonna, this, that, and the third.
The next part of Al's story is stomach-churning, making it clear that the horrific reveals have only just begun.
I'll get up around, say about 8 o'clock. And breakfast and stuff like that. So I go up there, and he's laying on his tarp, and he got it in his butt. I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? I said, pull it out right now. He wants to get the wrestling, and you know what I mean? Either way. Well, he want to get wrestling and aggressive, like he don't want me to take it out, and he don't want me to have it too, So, dripping. So, put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub, and I tried to clean it up and look at it to see if it was, worth me taking him to the ER right away. But to the eye, I'm not a doctor. It didn't look that bad. So I'm just thinking.
What did you see?
Just like, his butt hole with a little blood. Cause I checked it out afterwards. I'm like, whoa, let me see. And she didn't dig. And it was, look a little swollen. You know.
Didn't see any injuries or anything?
Not too heavy. I see his butt swollen and his legs and his arms and all that, but I see that every day.
The detectives will dive deeper into the details of Al's claims, but for now they let him continue with his disturbing story. Al says that
I will not prayer flick this
bitch.
bitch.
I'm sitting on the couch and he's like, Dad, help.
What time was this when you heard him say Dad help?
I can't tell you exactly. I ain't no pocket crying.
Approximately. Was it?
I ain't been sleeping 3 days. I'm pretty bad off right now when it comes down to the time.
So, was it?
I know it was.
Yes.
Before you called the police, or shortly before you called the police?
Once he said Dad help, I called the police 5 minutes later.
Okay.
Less than that. Just enough to rinse him off.
He's upstairs, and he said Dad help?
Yep.
And you come down, you come upstairs?
Yep.
And
Yup.
when you're upstairs, talking to you, you call for help.
Yep, he was talking to me, and then he just quit talking to me.
Upstairs?
Yeah, but he was going like this. Like, help. So I go up there to help him out, and
I go all the way around.
stuff coming out his mouth. You know what I mean? Automatically.
Al then describes helping Dakota down the stairs to go back into the bathroom.
Are you still talking?
No, not much. So he, they're still moving. His eyes is looking at me and going his normal thing. You know, just the freak show that I was saying about, the freak show.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But this only happens when he's out on the options.
Did he have clothes on?
Did he have clothes on at the time? No, he didn't have no clothes on. And the reason I'm getting no clothes is because if I get him clothes, he's gonna spoil them right away.
Amanda is also asked about the issue of Dakota's clothing.
Hell, I could change to the Chaos Runes here.
We only have a couple pairs left until I got it tomorrow. The earrings roll. Yes, that's where all the things are.
Yet when investigators finished with a thorough search of the house, they didn't find any clothing that would have fit Dakota. As upsetting as this is, it's only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the horror that Dakota endured.
So, I just wanted to make sure before I wasted the authority's time that he was not playing around. So I'm like, it is normal. Because usually I can stop right now. Like right now, or really nice dinner. Or I'll just maybe I'll take a dinner with him. Wouldn't do that. But as a dad, I gotta come up with something to try to make a person think that she's serious.
After realizing that it actually was serious, Al says that he finally called 911. Though the detectives are still trying to make sense of Al's story, he changes the subject to ask them a noteworthy question.
Am I the only one being charged here?
I don't think anybody's been charged yet.
Okay, I just asked her. I don't know if you hear me.
Since Al has inquired about anyone else possibly being charged, the detectives follow this train of thought.
Who else was home today?
Nobody that I was aware of.
So then who else is there to be to charge except for you?
Nobody that I was aware of was home.
And Amanda wasn't there?
Nobody that I'm aware of. I didn't sit there so long.
Why is my potential 94 and still yellow?
Just because. I didn't know mine was like my girlfriend's sister, so try to be short.
This weekend she helps take care of your children, right?
Yeah.
In her interview, Amanda explains where she and Jenny were that afternoon when Al was trying to resuscitate Dakota.
They're making me kill a skeleton. Fine.
time Amanda and Jenny arrived back at the house, Al was already on the porch and Dakota was being rushed to the hospital. There may be a very good reason Amanda was in a rush to get out of the house, but she wouldn't be confronted about it just yet. This seemingly insignificant detail will actually be crucial to help decipher how much Amanda actually knew. With Al and Amanda sharing vastly different recollections about Dakota, investigators turn to the third adult in the home, Jenny, hoping she may share some insights. Her testimony would prove to be exactly what they were looking for, but what she has to share is far more harrowing than anyone can imagine.
I'm not going down with this. I don't care. She can hate me all she wants. She can care how she wants. I don't care.
Somewhat ironically, Jenny is wearing a shirt that says, "I'd help, but I don't want to."
Let's start from the beginning. Okay, tell me what's...
Yeah, I'm just laughing internally at all the inventory space because I don't need to like
Well, I moved down here 3 years ago.
pack a ton of shit for this.
Well, I moved down here because I had to take care of the boys.
I could
And
keep
also,
it in my
yeah, I had to
inventory.
take care of the house and the boys, and he had my dog.
Also, I'm liking this route because every time I run from the other way, I get smacked by one of two different fucking living trees. But if I come from this way, nothing hits me. I can just bip from here. I'm gone.
Somebody told you all were going down for it? Who? Amanda told you all were going to go down for it? Okay.
When they get to the topic of Dakota, Jenny's reaction is markedly different than her sister and Al's.
I might as well trade the Nate is not back for the Mystic Cap. Just because that prayer bonus doesn't actually do anything for me.
And he was misbehaving, so he was pooping everywhere. Because she was back many times, whatever, like a normal child. But he would refuse to use the bathroom and use on himself every night and everything. And first he started spanking him, putting him in the corner. That escalated from there. And then he would stop punching him, kicking him, elbowing him in the butt, smacking him across the head and everything. And then he recently started using a taser on him. And then we got this metal spatula down whatever that he used to beat him with.
Back with Al, the detectives ask about something else unsettling that they noticed in the home.
So you watch him on the camera?
Oh yeah, mage training.
Probably couldn't see that view of the camera when you were there.
That I don't know.
When investigators entered the attic, they found a dismantled camera on the floor.
Did you unplug it before you called the police?
No.
No? It's just odd to me that we couldn't see that view that you see.
It works sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
It's a 24-hour job.
Right. But like I said, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I do the best I can. I can't keep punching for 24 hours.
In her interview, Jenny explains a bit more about the surveillance system set up in the home.
So there was a camera.
Okay, there's a lot of elaborate shit for these.
While he was in the attic.
To watch him.
Is that stuff recorded? What is it, live? So you can only watch it while it's going on?
Why exactly Dakota was being watched at all times wouldn't be fully explained until later. For now, Al continues to lament his situation.
I done had social services at my house maybe 40, 50 times. I done had, you know what I mean? So for me to run him to the doctor like, oh, he cracked his nugget again, and social services already told him the only way they're gonna take him is if they charge me with something. Like neglect or, it's not, I can't do this. Can y'all please help me?
Earlier in his interview, Al made a similar claim about contacting outside services for help with Dakota.
I called the police. The police told me he was being unruly and that when he got a little older, they'll be able to, put him in some type of juvenile center.
Yeah, that would save me a lot.
This is the day after he jumped out the window. I I mean, I'm traumatized every day. It's a new show.
Al actually did contact the police for help with Dakota on November 18th, 2018.
I could actually just go to Amir's arena, go to Bolton of Niche,
he started cussing at him in
and run the 90.
Told them he just wanted to be disrespectful and had been going to the bathroom on the floor. When officers arrived, Al told them that he wanted them to take Dakota to the Juvenile Justice Center. Instead, Officer Thames placed Dakota in handcuffs and escorted him to the backseat of his cruiser. The officers noted that Dakota was limping because he'd been injured when he apparently jumped out of the attic window the night before. When asked why he wasn't wearing a cast, even though he'd been taken to the hospital, Al said Dakota cut it off. The officers never mentioned in their report if they entered the home or if they asked Dakota for his side of the story before they left. Al wasn't the only one to contact the police. On May 14, 2019, about 7 months before Dakota's death, Robin, Dakota's mother, also called the authorities.
Hi, I need to speak with somebody about doing a welfare check on my son, who I believe is in danger right now. And I don't know how you guys do things or how it works or anything, but I believe that his father is abusing him and hurting him, and that he's too scared to tell anybody because his father won't let him talk to anybody. He pulled him out of school. So if you guys need my permission, I'm giving you guys full permission to pull him to the side and speak with him without his father present.
Robin explained that Al had full custody of Dakota.
I did not know where he was living because he was supposed to be living in Erie, Pennsylvania. Thank God that he caught a drunk driving in Dayton, Ohio, and now I have his address.
Oh my God, why is it always Ohio?
He sent him to school in a diaper. He pulled him out of school. He whipped him with a belt. Just a bunch of stuff that's very concerning to me.
Okay, and you think that he's actively abusing him right now?
Yes, I think he is, yes. I definitely do. Just the way that he's talking to him on the phone, telling him how angry he is with him and how if I don't come and get him, something's gonna happen and he's gonna take him to a group home and drop him off, and how when he acts up, how he disciplines him with a belt and he'll lock him in the room, and just very demeaning and very vulgar. I don't really know if he's telling the truth or not, but even if he's not,
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, this is...
a police officer pulled my son to the side and talked to him one-on-one to make
Are you fucking serious? I just went in with the wrong prayer.
Were dispatched. They reported that Al wouldn't let them inside the house, but spoke to them through the screen door. Al even brought Dakota to the front door. The officers noted that
That's
he was
funny.
properly dressed, but didn't speak very
That
much.
was Carol,
When he
not
did, they
Aram.
said he was
I put on
soft-spoken and
magic.
polite, and answered their questions by saying yes,
I tried to
ma'am,
change it
or
back.
no, ma'am. The
And then
officers
I
also wrote in the
toggled
report
it
that
on and
Dakota
off.
gave no indication that someone was troubling him, and they couldn't see any injuries through the screen door. However, they didn't speak to him one-on-one as Robin had requested. Once again, the police left Dakota with his father without further investigation. The detectives now speaking with Al returned to one of his more disturbing claims.
So your story, I just want to go back to this too. You said this morning, first thing this morning, I think you said around 6 a.m. on camera, you noticed he was plunging himself, I think was your word?
Yeah.
So he is,
But I wasn't quite sure because the light was off.
okay, so like, there was like a yellow stool thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
He must have snapped it off because last time I checked, it was still connected inside of the thing.
and that's what he was plunging?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe what you mean by plunging to me?
All right.
No.
You had a chair like this.
Right.
You take the back off.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to sit flat on the ground.
Okay.
And I seen him going like this. You hear me? I wasn't telling it. I wasn't able
So
to
he's
tell.
putting the chair leg into the butt. That's what you're saying he's doing.
Yep, but here's the thing, I wasn't able to tell if that's where he was going or if he was just taking another. Because every night he'll get up and do stuff like this. And
Oh, I could have graceful too.
Slam it and scream, ah!
When speaking with Jenny, the detectives also asked about the stool leg.
There was part of like a stool or something. What was going on with that?
He would make him sit on it with his legs wide open because I don't know the whole reason.
He would sit on it when it was part of the chair? Or...
Yeah, when it was all good together. Because he wouldn't stand still with his legs crossed, hands behind his head. He just, and then he brought it back home one day and made him sit on it.
Though this is a passing comment about Dakota standing with his legs crossed and hands behind him, it would come up again later. For the time being, they focused on finding out more about the stool leg.
Did you see Al with this, like one of the legs today?
He hid it behind the dresser in the living room. A part of it, and then the other one was sink in the bathroom.
Investigators found the two broken stool legs, one behind the TV and the other in a laundry basket outside the bathroom.
So how far in was it?
I can't say. That's the thing. I don't know.
You don't know.
Because I ripped it out so quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so
that's
then he
just
started
inappropriate.
squirting blood everywhere.
Not much. It was just like just a real little bit here, a little bit there.
When Jenny gave her account of what happened that day, she had a troublingly different version of events. She says that first thing in the morning, Dakota was stumbling when he came down for breakfast, and that when he was using the bathroom, Al elbowed him in the back.
Started feeding on him, and then he turned in the bathtub, and it sounded like he was drowning him. So he was talking to him and telling him he was going to drown him, and it sounded like that because all I heard was splashing because he wouldn't clean his shorts because he came down wet. I thought it was wet. And he took him back upstairs and threw him out. Then he made him land his stomach, hands behind his back, and he stepped on it. And then he made him lay in the bed, and he was laying on his side, and then he was at the back of him. I don't know what he was doing at that, I couldn't see. And then he threw him back off the bed, drug him a little bit up from it. And then,
Jenny said after this, she went into her room.
I got woken up by him crying and freaking out. And that's when we left. Because Dakota wasn't breathing.
This is a completely different timeline than the one both Al and Amanda shared. Jenny also reveals more about why she and Amanda left the house to run errands and go to Walgreens.
Do you know what she wanted to do right at Walgreens about?
I think just the advice that they could do, because she didn't. All of her friends' houses don't run because I'd look bad. Because she didn't tell her exactly what was going on.
Despite Amanda's initial claim that she didn't know anything was wrong with Dakota,
Wait, what the
it
fuck?
seems like she knew a lot more than she's letting on. In fact, Jenny claimed that Amanda was the one who told Al to call 911 in the first place, after realizing Dakota wasn't breathing. Yet in her interview, Amanda continues to feign ignorance about what happened to the 10-year-old.
Explain to me what all these marks are on Dakota.
Oh.
The marks all over his body.
I went into the bank and I didn't deposit my runes. I am... Oh, shit. I am really thinking about grinding out that one agility level.
Like marks on his face. You never notice the marks on his face? Or maybe this big cut that's on his, like around his foot?
I already wanted to,
Despite Amanda's denials, Jenny continues
grind
to
Hunter to
divulge
80.
increasingly harrowing details.
Did Dakota take a beating last night? Is that why
I'm trying to
disoriented today?
make that money.
I went to bed early. His dad to get up early.
So it's fair to say maybe he did, maybe he didn't last night. Okay. But he gets beat on every day.
Pretty much. It's unusual in the bank.
And did you ever try to take him to the doctor or get him medical help or anything?
No.
Can you explain that to me a little bit?
I don't know. I tried, but he would come up with an excuse saying Dakota is crazy and he does self-harm and everything. So he just comes up with an excuse like that for stuff.
Jenny's claim here sounds concerningly similar to everything Al has been telling detectives in his interrogation. While this is worrying, her next revelation adds another heartbreaking element to this devastating case.
Did he kind of confide in you? Did he find you as a safe person?
You know, I think I'm not talking. I don't know who's talking. And I hope I listen so well.
Back in Al's interrogation, his statements are just as callous.
No, it's not feeling that. I mean, I don't feel bad because I don't think I killed my child. I feel bad that he's not with me. But I'm more concerned
Maybe
decided
somebody
they would be
else
brave
did
for
it.
speaking
We'll
it
never
out.
know.
When they return, they confront him about his own past.
You were looking at your history. It looks like you had a couple, you've got a couple things going on.
All small stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like the child engagement. What was that?
All small stuff.
I went to my baby mama's house. I ain't even had custody of kids. I went to sleep at night at my baby mother's house. Our kids was 3 and 4 years old. And one of them unlocked the door and went outside. And then was in diapers playing in the front yard. And that's what it was about. My mom took kids for a day or two and gave them right back to me.
Al actually has 3 sons, with Dakota being the youngest.
Are you
As
serious?
unsettling as this is, Al soon adds another sickening detail to his account, one that he previously withheld until this point.
The only thing I probably did was spank his bottom or hold him down to keep him from eating it. Everything else, I don't know nothing about.
Or put hot sauce on his butt so it'll burn.
That I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And why did you do that?
They try to give me a quick cracking on the stuff. Yep, my daddy did me like that when I was little. I used to suck my thumb, he put some hot sauce on, I ain't putting it in my mouth no more.
Do you think putting hot sauce on his butt would make him not eat?
Maybe it'll burn, because here's the thing, he would try to sit in it for so long until it built up and just destroyed his skin.
While Al signs a consent form to allow the detective to take a buccal swab, he asks about what Amanda and Jenny are sharing in their version of events.
So you telling me they're saying that I beat him to death? Is that what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's very inaccurate. My hand.
You mean there was anything else? Just your hand.
Yeah. And that's really that, because he was thinking so damn bad that if I touch him, that I'm gonna smell for days.
Just minutes later, Al once again changes his story, making it unclear when, if at all, he's telling the truth.
So I'm just thinking what?
What's that, dude?
A statue?
Yeah. It's black. Yeah.
What is this here?
That's a rash. That's from his nastiness. Just a rash. Laying in his piss every day, age back up.
No, it's not.
That, I don't know what that is. I thought it was a rash. I've been seeing it for weeks. I actually thought it was a rash. What could I have done to cause that? What causes that? Drag them where? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Nah, ma'am. We don't have any carpet. I did not drag him.
Just as they've been doing with Al, the detectives continue to confront Amanda with the undeniable images of Dakota's countless injuries.
So you never noticed, you never realized he had these marks all over his body? On his arms, on his hands. You never noticed that before?
I'm usually home. I usually leave.
That's someplace stupid. Okay, because I really don't have a lot of time with this stuff. Especially when it comes to kids and alcohol. So, this is your chance to explain this to us, because you're not stupid, okay? You can play like you are, but you're not stupid. So let's discuss how this happened. Did you do this to him? Did you do this to him?
No, I didn't.
Okay, who was?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
Come on, but you're still not stupid.
Never touched it. I don't surround it.
How about you run for him? Did you reject him? You never noticed that this kid was probably miserable his entire 10 years, or at least the time that this didn't just happen.
Though Amanda isn't providing any answers, in her interview, her sister Jenny is clarifying some of the details Al and Amanda didn't agree on.
So he did pretty much stay up in the attic, though. Did he get locked in that room a lot? Yeah.
When it came down, the bathroom.
There's actually more to this piece of the story, but Jenny wouldn't explain it just yet. When she does, it sheds an entirely new light on the horrendous conditions Dakota lived in. Perhaps without realizing it, Jenny also clarified the reason behind one of the more disturbing accusations Al made about Dakota's behavior.
I guess one night he was sleeping upstairs and ate it. So I don't know what to do about that.
Like he would have gotten in trouble if he...
If he goes, yeah, he would beat him.
So he
I guess that's what they said. He said, well, Dakota said, I should say. So he eats it, yeah.
While Al and Jenny have slowly been painting an appalling picture of Dakota's daily suffering, Amanda has been less than helpful. In her interview, things are about to take a turn.
And has marks all over him that couldn't be self-inflicted. So I'd like to know how that happened.
With Amanda refusing to speak, the investigators have Al run through the day's events once more. And this time around, he includes new unsettling details about the second time he brought Dakota to the bathroom.
And he was in the water going like this, and you know what I mean, shaking and jumping, but I didn't have to hold him down or nothing in the water. Yeah, so he's laying on his side, doing this, and he's just putting on the show again, you know.
He puts on a show with Thomas.
Oh yeah. Like this.
Are you sure he's putting on a show? I mean, he has been to the hospital.
Yes, ma'am, it was not a seizure because look, I can tell him like stop it right now. Here's the sucker many times, and he would be like, okay, Dad. Thanks, my sucker. You know, it was just a show.
Yeah, air bubble.
Al's disregard for the seriousness of the situation continues as he seems only capable of focusing on himself.
Like I said, it really shocked me today. I'm so shocked. This gonna be the rest. I'm gonna be in prison for the rest of my life because of this right here. That's my child. I mean, I'll do all we can. I'm responsible. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to teach him a lesson, but not in the physical aspect. It took his life. I am very sorry.
Saw that one coming.
It kills me. You hear me? To know that what
Leaving the prayer on.
And then my attitude, the way I've been thanking him. I do get out of here at times, but not that often. And I started to snap back from it. You know what I mean? From his ass whooping.
With Jenny, the detectives dive into some of the other things that went on in the house that Al didn't address.
Hey, I have a question. There was like a dog leash or something hanging on the living room.
Toy, which he, like a boxing set, and we hang it from the electric on it.
While this may seem like a reasonable answer, investigators were deeply concerned when they found a dog leash hanging from a screw above the couch. When Al was asked about the leash before his interrogation, he claimed Dakota was the one who hung a punching bag from it to get his energy, not Al's younger brother, as Jenny says. Regardless, Dakota's autopsy would reveal injuries that put both of these answers in question.
Is there anything at all that you can think of abuse to Dakota or anything at all that you can think of that you haven't told us that could help us in this investigation?
Sometimes he would strangle him. Like his knees on his chest and his throat.
As Al's interrogation wraps up, he once again focuses on
Question, right? If, I don't know, man. I'm afraid for me. I heard that my child is gone. It's unbelievable. Like, I still don't believe right now. He's dead, gone, not coming back.
You're afraid for your life?
Yes, I am.
Your child said you're afraid for your life.
I've been spending the rest of my life in prison. I'm 30 years old. What I'm gonna do for the rest of my life, all because I tried to raise my child the right way and became responsible for me going into a situation. We in Ohio,
We in Ohio, it's an automatic death penalty. Dude, you made your kid sit on a stool.
They decide to leave Al, but before they go, he makes another plea.
Please, please don't do it to me. I'm only 30, please.
Both Jenny and Amanda were allowed to leave the police station. Before she goes, the investigators attempt to find a way to remain in contact with Jenny. a feat that gives some insight into the dynamics of the house.
Do they keep the things from you? Yeah, the internet or something or whatever. Why is that a grown-ass woman? Right. Because apparently I'm supposed to make secrets.
Does that make sense?
I can't do it.
Though she doesn't have a phone, Jenny promises to stay in contact with the detectives as the investigation continues, and she'll
Saved a
soon
prayer
reveal
potion.
even more unthinkable tortures that Dakota endured. Before Al is taken to jail, investigators make sure to photograph the injury he sustained when officers had to restrain him earlier.
Wait, but my potential's green.
What's your name?
A few minutes later, they return again.
Alright, we'll set it up. We'll get everyone back.
Damn. Now it's orange.
Once at the hospital, Al was
Anybody
ordered to
else
himself,
being charged?
And police reports state
Dude,
he
you were
said at least
alone.
7 times out loud that, quote, he must have drowned because I did not beat his ass that bad today. Investigators also had the heartbreaking task of informing Robin, Dakota's mother, of his death.
So he beat him, that's pretty much right. He beat my son to death.
That's possible. He definitely had a lot of injuries. Did Al make comments to you?
Yes, he did.
What did he
Lots
say?
of comments about how he was gonna kill him, about how he beat him, about how he beat him with a belt because his son was gay, and about how I will never see him again. All types of stuff. I stopped answering the phone because it was just nothing but traumatizing for me and my son. I went to social services. I told them that he was gonna kill him. I told him he removed him from school, he removed him from people he cared about, and he is beating him on a daily basis, that it was only a matter of time before he killed my son. I told them that.
98.42. Fuck off. Thank you for one last rat.
Moments, Robin recovers and asks about the other people involved in the case.
And where is that Amanda? Where is she?
Where is Amanda? Not Amanda.
She's a no good piece of. How could a woman stand there and allow him to beat on that baby like that? How? She claims she loved him.
100%. Wait, rat bone. Let me guess. Fucking Raggedy.
I'm gonna do everything in my power.
Rag and Bone Man 2.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you don't, I'm gonna kill him with goddamn stuff. You don't do that to a little baby. He's just a baby. Do you guys have the death penalty down there?
Yes, we do. Still under investigation, okay?
Amanda had remained steadfast during her interview. And
You
even
have the
after Al
death
was
penalty.
arrested, she stayed in close contact with
Yeah.
him. They spoke over the phone and recorded jail calls discussing the case.
They trying to see if they have enough to indict me. I got $100 million bond.
I'm just gonna bring my blood runes.
$1 million bond. And what are they charging me with?
It said 4 counts of child endangerment.
Right. And I hear they give you a lot of time for that. And the only time I ever did anything to him was try to get him to control himself. That's the story. Stick to it. You always got to be my witness. That boy's voice is gone.
I'm gonna be there for you,
If
baby.
Dakota was alive, he could speak for me.
I know.
But you my voice.
What?
While they mostly
Holy
reassured
shit.
each other, Al also
Bold.
occasionally reminisced about Dakota.
But I was just thinking about his last days. He kissed me on both sides of my face. Something he loved. Remember when you went to go get the hair dryer?
Yeah.
So I kept telling me, Daddy, I love you. Daddy, I love you. I love you, Daddy.
However, the couple also discusses the third person involved in the case, Jenny.
So Jenny free too?
Yeah, they let her out first.
Right. No worries. You hear me? Like I said, just you make sure you inform somebody of that girl mental condition.
I told them that she's got bipolar, PTSD, 21
when they put her on the stand Monday,
If I'm going to BIP anyways, I can just
I'm already here.
put the ectophile away,
It seems they learned she had shared far
equip
more than they
this,
did
and
with
just
police.
canter it.
During another call, they attempt to speak in code.
So Jenny says she's trying to take me down, huh? But yep, that dog don't shut up. Got to go. So try to tame it the best you can.
I've been every day been telling that dog to stop barking.
Right. It won't stop.
Just bark over me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we be getting a new barking collar. And remember, talk to the dog. Talk to beeping collar and all that. Let that dog know it's very important. You hear me? That he stay quiet.
While it's unclear what exactly happened after this call, when Jenny came to
Some
speak with
better
police again
mage
a few
gear.
days
Oh yeah, I
after
was
her
looking at
first
it.
interview,
Blood bark.
she made some dramatic changes to
I
her
can't
story.
do.
Is there anything else you think we should know? Did anything else come up?
Not really. Just, I know Dakota pretty much
Oh.
did this meant, like, he didn't do it mainly to himself, but he always, like...
Arams requires 70.
Al doesn't abuse him, he just disciplined him. He just, like, used a spatula to spank his hands and his butt, but when I told you that he stomped on him that day, I didn't...
Okay, let me stop you real quick. I know that Amanda's manipulating
No,
you.
she is not. No,
Yes,
she is
she
not.
is.
No, she's not. I'm telling you,
Uh-oh.
telling you what is going on. Why would Amanda tell me things to say?
Because
I should leave my food in the bank between
yeah,
runs.
but I could remember some stuff too.
Jennifer, we're about to get caught, self-caught in a trip bag. We're having jail calls. We're having conversations.
Aram staff requires 70 attack too.
Where they're telling you that you're a dog and that you need to get that dog to shut the fuck up. If that dog talks, that dog's gonna get pounded. Alright? We have jail calls. So all you're doing right now is you're lying for two individuals that physically abused a child for years. That's what's happening.
And I
right
think she probably still mentally abuses you, and I'm not okay with it. Okay? What can we do to help you, Jennifer?
I could Quetzal whistle and get down there.
I know she's your sister, but she is not a good person.
While Jenny may have shut
And
down
run
for
out.
now, she would speak to
How
police
many?
one more time, and when she did, she didn't hold anything back.
I did
Before
that,
she did,
but
though,
what would,
Amanda and Al continued to speak and recorded jail calls. This time, they discussed
107 laughs of Colossal Worm. Not a big difference.
Hard to stop.
Yeah.
Right.
It happens to over 2,000
And that would get
people a
me
year,
bone shards and I can get prayer.
and in 19.
Right. But I know I can't do life in prison over this.
Though it's unclear where exactly Amanda heard this information about Dakota's death, it wasn't accurate. In fact, his autopsy revealed the horrific extent of his injuries, and is nothing short of brutal. Dakota had injuries to almost every part of his body. He had hundreds of healed and new lacerations and abrasions to his head, face, mouth, neck, chest, abdomen, back, buttocks, arms, hands, legs, and feet.
Alright, bro.
Extensive bruising.
You don't gotta
Many
list
of
it
the
like
injuries
house
were considered
bleeds.
to be in defensive locations. Deep bruising was observed to all areas of the head, and his buttocks was bruised all the way to the bone. On his back, there was a type of branding of 4 letters, beginning with the letter T. The most significant injury was severe bruising to the back of the neck, through all layers of neck muscle directly over the spine. This kind of injury is typically only seen in catastrophic events such as a severe car accident. Dakota's cause of death was listed as multiple blunt force trauma in combination with compressive asphyxia and water submersion. By the time Jenny came in for her 3rd interview, she was once again ready to speak. This time, she revealed more details about something she only mentioned in passing previously: the strange positions Dakota had to stand in. She stated that the surveillance system was set up so that they could watch Dakota all day, because Al forced him to stand in specific punishment positions the entire time he was upstairs.
I'm gonna get up and show you stuff that Dakota's supposed to do. So he's supposed to stand like this, with sometimes hands behind his head, sometimes behind his back. So if he goes like this, or like on top of him, and freaks out. And then he's, I know this is really weird, but another thing, he's supposed to go like this, and he's supposed to bend over like this, and have his hands spread out like this. So, and
Alright, I'm gonna need to
all the
drink
time
another
while he's
one.
up there, so he's not touching anything.
Yeah.
So for like hours, he's supposed to be doing
So
that.
until 7 in the morning till about sometimes 3, 4 in the morning.
It's almost 24 hours. Well, 20 hours, essentially.
But he's just supposed to stand there either with his legs crossed and over.
Yeah.
What's the point of that?
I guess that was supposed to make him start listening, but Gangster said that he's stopped going to the bathroom on himself. I don't know.
As truly horrifying as this new information is, Jenny made another shocking claim.
His legs getting in the trouble is what he always said.
He always said.
Dakota. He's always been like that ever since, I don't know, but he always said he just likes getting in trouble.
Is this your way of thinking where he was acting up, or is this what Al says? Like he keeps acting up? Like where are you getting that that's acting out for him?
That's what Dakota always says.
No.
Dakota would say what?
That he likes just, he does it just to get his beatings, and he just, I guess he always, I don't know, he's just always said that.
When did he say that?
Al was asking why he does it, and he always says, because I like getting my beatings, I just stuff like that. Yeah, he always said that. I heard when Al asked him.
Following this interview, both Amanda and Jenny were arrested for child endangerment. Despite now being behind bars, Amanda still found a way to continue communicating with Al. During a jail call with her mother, Amanda set up how they would stay in contact.
I ain't been on the kiosk yet. As soon as I get on there, I'm gonna send a message for you to send to him.
Amanda sent her mother messages intended for Al, who would then pass them to Al. When he replied, Amanda's mother would send them back to her daughter. That way, they were able to stay in contact when they weren't supposed to. They were able to keep this up for a few months before Amanda's mom was warned that she would lose communication with her daughters if she continued. However, Amanda wasn't the only person Al spoke to while behind bars. One of his friends also called him.
Yeah, everywhere I go, they're gonna try to kill me, bro.
Dude, he's being rude to me. What am I doing? All these single-digit hits.
Man, you about to have a hard day, bro. Yeah, even in the state, bro, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, prepare yourself.
Oh, now I hit 18.
Like this, though. Nah, once you get to the joint, man, it's different, man. I hope you beat the case, but it's not looking like you're going to. You hear me? Man, you going straight to Madison, you gonna be in a blue suit, then you label a sex offender for the rest of your life, man. I'm not even worried about that.
Sex offender for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Then you got, man, you, Amanda, and Jenny. They turned against you, bro. They about to be co-defendants against you, bro. You know that, don't you? I mean, I can't see on that type of situation. It's already out there talking about you did this, you did that, you the one doing this. They terrified of you. You hear me? That's what they say. Yeah, that's what the real girl's saying.
Nah, not worth it. Not worth it.
You know what I'm saying?
It seems Al's friend was at least partially correct about Jenny and Amanda speaking with police, as Amanda discussed with her mom in a recorded jail call.
I got a message from my lawyer, man. Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're trying to say that I'm basically between Jenny and Al, and that Jenny, I don't know how we worded it, like, mine
skeletons?
Jenny's or something, which is ridiculous, because Jenny was home, was there all the time.
I know.
And Jenny just
Alright,
played it
a
out
blood
with
room. Perfect.
I don't know if she made a plea deal, and so now with her making a plea deal, and they're trying to say I'm higher than her, might as well look worse.
Amanda and Jenny's mom even spoke with investigators about her daughter's situation.
She said she will not testify against him because she loves him so much. Well, he needs to wake up.
I think that she's going to learn things about Al that she may not know. You know, Al wasn't all just about himself, you know, and unfortunately, I think it was a lot more one way.
While it isn't clear what changed her mind, Amanda didn't stay loyal to Al. Just like her sister, she eventually attempted to make a deal with the prosecutor.
So now they're trying to say that they don't want to plea deal. I don't know.
Maybe we can work something out.
It's not fair.
The calculations are coming back to me. Like, I keep getting confused by the double magic, the added magic and defense XP. And then I'm remembering that I get 4 defense XP for every 1 damage I do.
Despite Amanda's attempts to make a deal to lessen her sentence, she eventually pled guilty to involuntary manslaughter and 2 counts of child endangerment. She was sentenced to a minimum of 22 years in prison. Amanda later appealed her sentence, but will remain behind bars until at least 2041. Jenny also pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and child endangerment, but because she cooperated with investigators, she was sentenced to at least 8 years in prison. Al McLean pleaded guilty to murder, kidnapping, rape, and child endangerment. He was sentenced to 51 years to life in prison.
I'm waiting for your sergeant. No.
Maternal mayhem, shocking neglect, granny trouble, and an escape drama involving the neighbors.
We just woke up. It's 6 p.m. right now.
Here's the bodycam footage of terrible mothers accused of endangering their kids. The Carlsbad police in New Mexico have seen their fair share of problematic mothers, but Luce's case was one for the books. On September 27th, 2023, her defiance over a simple traffic stop escalated fast, showing how this dysfunctional mom turned a small issue into maternal mayhem.
No. I'm driving. You're parked on the sidewalk. Give yourself a ticket.
License and registration? License and registration? License and registration? License and registration, you're not free to leave.
Oh, it's the rat that's...
I'm not going to ask you again, or you will go to jail for refusing to identify yourself. You understand? Yes, I did.
What?
156 Carlsbad, clear for 1028. 776 Tom Adam Robert. License
I need
registration.
your sergeant. That's my right.
Let's go ahead and stand back up. She's refusing to identify herself. She's about to be detained. License and registration.
Let's try me. I didn't do anything illegal. What are you pulling me over for?
Just give the fucking...
No, I'm not avoiding. I drop off my child. That's where I drop off my child. I park and drop her off. So that's right. What else?
Just identify.
I didn't do anything illegal. I'm waiting for your sergeant. I'm waiting for your sergeant.
You're under arrest.
No. That's brutality. Don't touch me. Get a woman officer. Get a woman officer. Oh, no? All right.
This is not how you conduct yourself at a traffic stop. Shrimple is that?
I asked for a driver's license.
It's okay. Just record. Just record. Don't touch him. That's you to me. I'm gonna file. Don't push me. Don't push me. That's.
I'm over here.
That's. Get my phone.
David 212 Carlsbad.
That's. And you're not gonna stop me from dropping off my kid safely.
I'm not.
Good morning. You are, and you're not letting my kid safely walk to school. And I saw you here yesterday, and I did document it too.
Okay, that's fine.
Sure. You sure exposed to Thomason?
Yeah, this is perfect.
What is it? Why is it covered? What's your name and badge number? What's your badge number? Are you refusing your badge number? That's my right, and that's your job. You're a public servant. You work for me. You're a public servant. You're a public servant. What's your name? What's your name? I asked you for your name when you first started illegally arresting me.
Now you're under arrest.
It's all right. It's all right. It's gonna get dropped, and you're gonna get fired. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Kids that you all have.
trips here.
Colossal Worm teleport scroll.
I'm standing up for my rights. I have a right to off my kid here. Ain't never been an issue. I even pick up my kids here. I'm not avoiding a thing. This is what I do. I drop her off right there legally. Never been an issue until.
Oh my god.
I need a sergeant. Yes, I asked him for one.
I just wanted to know exactly. Oh, the advanced course can be completed in like a second. Or a minute.
And he's illegally detaining me. I didn't do nothing wrong. He was parked here. I didn't even pull over.
Be a couple hours.
Why is he pushing me? Why is he pushing me? Your camera's recording. Turn it on. Turn on all your cameras. Hold on, hold on. It's not red.
Do you have anything on you?
No. What am I being arrested for?
For failure to identify yourself.
What am I being pulled over for? You didn't even pull me over, officer. Tell me why. That's my right.
Sit in the car.
You'll all be held accountable. If you
Fallen
don't
of Nature rooftop. No.
tell me why he has me in handcuffs. Ask him then.
Go ahead, sit down for me.
Ask him then. It's all being recorded.
The course itself takes 47 seconds to complete. And running from the last obstacle to the first obstacle takes 22 seconds. 6 seconds for the last.
Get their names and badge numbers.
You'll have all, it'll be in the report.
I don't care. No, I'm waiting for the sergeant. Don't me. Don't you do it again. Quit twisting my hand. You're gonna break my wrist.
It would literally save me 17 minutes.
Well, that's why I'm opening the door.
What is he doing?
I'm not sure.
He doesn't have consent to search nothing.
He's not searching anything.
Better not.
Okay.
He shouldn't have even opened my door without my consent. No. I need medical attention.
You need medical?
Yes. He almost broke my wrist. He twisted it on purpose.
Okay.
I need an ambulance now.
Okay. How old are you, ma'am?
I need an ambulance.
How old are you?
Old enough to know my rights and know what the I'm doing is illegal. He just brutally me.
So your wrist is almost broken? That's
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll get someone over here, okay?
Wait, Paul of Niche isn't affected by desert heat? I must be tripping.
His name is Corporal Thompson. You're gonna get all our names and badge numbers for.
When I ask you for it, that's my legal right. I don't care.
Why did I get hit for a 14 and then a 9? Does Jagex hate me?
10-4. You don't get to go over there. You have to stay over here.
Jagex hates me.
Listen, you're not in trouble.
What the fuck? Wait, what? I didn't mean to do that.
You can't avoid
I didn't mean to do that.
by going through parking lots.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to step away from the battle, not out of the whole fucking arena. This is incredible, man.
She pulled in safely for my little sister to pull out.
So she's not allowed to go to Cottonwood?
Well, that's my sister's school. I don't know what they're talking about.
She's not allowed at Cottonwood. She trespassed from Cottonwood.
Is she on Cottonwood though?
No, I'm just asking you. She trespassed.
I have no. No, she's been doing this since last year.
When I asked for your ID, that's the, you know what I mean? You're not free to go, bud. She escalated to this. Y'all had already been on your way.
I mean, like, I don't get
Yeah, he's right.
She didn't do nothing wrong.
I asked, because she drove through here, that's why. And I asked her for her ID, and she refused. Alright? Here, so she dropped her kid off right here. I didn't see the part. I just seen it pulling up, and I just said, hey, you can't avoid the traffic signal. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I didn't.
Right, she must have just fucking turned her brain off.
Charges on Thompson or whatever the hell his name is. He's on duty right now. I don't care if he's allowed to. No, he's not.
I was leaving Tyler the Creator Chromacopia, and like there's like the traffic stop person that like lets everyone cross the street, and everybody is leaving the concert, like pouring out, and so the traffic stop people have everybody blocked off, and this person just plowed through the traffic. Wait, oh shit, wait. Carol. Not. They can tell by her attitude.
Okay. 2-5 with the RP here. She stepped out anyway.
I saw him here yesterday, and I had to talk to him.
I'd like to go back inside.
I'm gonna sue you. You better find another job because you put yourself involved in what they're doing wrong to me.
Wait, yeah, it's only when I'm slowing, so I don't know what it is exactly.
You're still in the school zone, don't you have?
I'm going 20. It's the school zone.
When I asked for a woman officer, why was I not given one? Why was he allowed to put me right now?
We don't have a woman officer on.
Like that on me?
We don't have a woman officer on.
I'm entitled to one. That's my everything. I don't appreciate that.
Can I hit? Maybe I should bring a ranged kit. I have so many slots.
I'm not sure. I wasn't there for the beginning.
You can't get me for concealing identity if you don't have a legal right to detain me. It's one thing followed after the other. It's not just one. You can't just identify me for not violating the law. I know my rights. And this, y'all are gonna pay for this a pretty penny. I'm coming at y'all personally too. Y'all have a nice house, a nice bride, it's gonna be mine. Now y'all gonna make
Oh my god.
and my son was supposed to be
Listen to her. Imagine gargling this much balls on a daily basis. Imagine what goes on inside of her head on a daily basis. She must be so angry at everything.
What do you think, officer? No comment. Guilty, huh? You do the same as them? We're up pot too?
I mean, just about any situation you want to try to mediate it and have a peaceful resolution.
But they're not. You didn't try to mediate anything. And that's your boss.
Neither did her. Neither did she. She didn't mediate.
You're supposed to help hold him accountable. You're not supposed to be scared of him. You're supposed to help people. But yet you have me in this court, you should speak up.
Now I drop my kid here all the time.
And if they do something to you, I'll have your back. I'll go to court with you. They can't retaliate against you. That's illegal. But it is your job, and you also vowed an oath to uphold our rights. And you'll have to hold them accountable and tell them.
Let her engine run.
I don't want you to again. It's still recording.
I bought her a sock. Wait, give me skeletons.
And you touched my... Don't touch me! I can walk! Don't touch me! I already filed charges on you! You touched my... I asked you for a woman officer! I have a right not to touch you. I can walk.
Come on. Come on, no more prayer potion. No more prayer potion. Come on, kill him.
Let go of me. Let go. You have a power trip problem. Don't touch me again. That's
Oh, it's a blood worm.
file charges on you. I don't care if you're a
Let him hit me.
Tell him to get away from me then. He's the only one I have a problem with. He's the only one I have a problem with. Just grab my arm. You don't know what's wrong with him. I do, but I don't. No, you don't. I can show you in this apartment. You don't need to be acting like that. Okay? Please quit touching me. Who are you, Alex?
Starting off.
Starting off. I need to choose this.
I'm just gonna hit it. Oh man. You know what? Death runes. It's fine.
I drop off my child there every morning because it's safer than not dropping it away on the sidewalk.
You asked the question,
I know, but
As a matter of fact, me and him actually went over that this morning. We reviewed that
What's the
ordinance.
report number?
We reviewed that ordinance.
What's the report number?
What report?
This report.
This report? I'll get it to you in a minute. I don't know.
Because I'm going to be requesting all of his footage.
Okay, you wanna come with me, please? Go ahead and just have a seat.
Give us just a minute. I'll get you in there.
I've been needing to prove I have a medical condition.
Just a minute.
I'm
I'm gonna have a female go in there. You're under arrest.
I know, but I'm gonna myself.
Just
All
a
right.
second so I can get somebody to go in there with you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Myself, because that's on me. I already told him almost an hour ago that I was trying to get
You want to
home.
argue with me, continue to argue while I'm trying to do this.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah, you are.
I'm talking to you. You're
No, I'm trying to tell you. Let me get somebody to go in there with you, and you're wanting to continue.
Where am I gonna go?
Okay, thank you. And your first name is what? I don't know you, so I can talk to you professionally. What is your first name?
Oh, now you want to be nice.
No, I haven't
You were
been
just
rude.
being rude, saying that I was arguing with you. And when I told you
Holy shit, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
you don't want to listen to me, and you're supposed to enforce my rights, and they're
She
violating
just
my rights.
starts an
I went
argument.
and dropped off my child. I'm not done talking. I went and dropped off my child, where I drop her off every morning, and my
And you've
son
been breaking the law every morning if you do that every morning.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not, because I'm not avoiding a light, and that's what you keep saying. I'm not avoiding a light.
Okay, that's to argue in court. If
No,
you think
it's
you
for
are,
me to tell you that you're wrong, because
And
then
then
you'll
we
be
have
held
a law.
The wording is wrong. She avoided the
we have a lawful reason to
traffic
stop
stop.
you. And then you can say your name.
He didn't stop me.
You're
He
concealing.
didn't stop me.
And now you have
He walked
Mario
up to my
concealing you.
vehicle while
and
he's
that.
parked on the sidewalk. And because I told him
We're
he
in
shouldn't be
emergency
parked,
vehicles. We can
we
move our
still
vehicles.
have
Yes.
to follow the laws.
We have
My
emergency
children
vehicles.
walk that sidewalk, and I don't like the fact
Obviously
that
not
you're
because you
blocking
take
it.
them to school.
Because I'm fighting the fact that it's unsafe for them right now.
I'm not going to argue with you. Listen to me. Here's what's going to
I'm not
happen.
arguing
I'm
with
going to put the handcuffs in front of you. You're not going to be unhandcuffed. I'm going to remove them and put them to the front of you. You're going to stay handcuffed.
That's fine. I'll be right back out, and then you'll be held accountable for violating my rights too. All of
How
you
am I
will.
violating your rights?
Because I shouldn't be here, and I called you to enforce my
you ready to
rights,
go?
and you're
Stand up
violating
for
them
me.
too.
Stand up for me.
You're violating my rights, and you'll be held accountable too.
I'm a sergeant. Thank you.
Sergeant, officer.
Okay, turn around, face me, please. This way. Put this in. This way.
See what he did? I told him to loosen him.
Put this one. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Show the camera.
Hang on. Hang on. Turn this wrist this way. There you go.
I had to twist it forcefully a while ago when he arrested me because of what he did.
Yeah.
This is the wrist he forcefully pulled it up.
That's natural.
I'm not talking to the camera.
I'm just telling you that that's natural.
It's natural that they're that tight to leave me marks? No, that's not natural. That's not natural. This is natural.
Unnatural.
This is natural.
No, this is not natural.
Camera?
You can have a seat. You You already did that.
Shut up, this is
All the time.
Don't talk to me like that.
I will. Freedom of
Sit right here.
speech. Shut up.
That's fine. You'll have a seat.
I asked for this email way long ago when you arrested me.
The whole reason she's talking like that is why she's here in the first place.
Yes. We're gonna go in here and
Like her attitude.
I'm Corporal Ash.
The hell?
And I'm going to search you. You don't have anything on you. You're a corporal. Corporal. Miss Henry, please
The
talk
fuck?
to you. They are totally
Am I not there?
and ugly to me. I am being illegally arrested wrongfully for something I did not do. I went to drop off. You familiar with Cottonwood? Elementary. Yeah, okay, that light right there and those alleys in the back of the school house. You remember the old bus loop?
The fuck? Click that.
Okay, well, right where the lights are in the parking lot, right next to it, there's a driveway. Okay, that driveway used to be the bus loop. I pulled in there and I parked because that's what his parents do for walking. We'll take them to school or we'll pick them up in the morning. We live right down the street. I haven't been allowing my daughter to walk to school because of safety concerns, because the lights and the crossbars are gone when they release her and stuff like that. Yes, crazy stuff. So I go drop off.
Oh, I forgot to switch to or bring a range kit.
I come around down Alta Vista, turn into the driveway, park in the driveway.
Try to think of it this time.
It's abandoned school, they don't use it, right? So I park, my daughter gets out, walks through the
Oh,
sidewalk,
this is the hidden tunnel? Fuck.
the crossbar, and then I continue through the loop to get out. No biggie, you know what I mean? I'm not doing nothing wrong. This officer documented yesterday, Thomas, but he didn't want to identify himself to me, by the way. I tried to move like his radio, because he has it over it. I was trying to see the name, because he wouldn't answer me. You have to touch the officer. I didn't touch him, I touched the radio. That's still touching the officer. Don't touch anything. But I was just trying to say his name. It shouldn't be covered. Listen to me. Do not do that. You can call it later to the police department, and you can ask for the officer's name.
Yeah, dummy.
But he's supposed to be his name. I understand, but if it doesn't happen, do not touch it. Okay? I was trying to talk to him, you know, I know he's saying, but if they don't do it, then just be like, okay, just be like, okay, call the department, tell them the date and the time, and ask for the officer's name that was on there. And then if, like I said, they want you to come in. It's because it happens so fast. But you gotta slow down. You got to slow down.
Yeah.
You cannot be making yourself into situations like this. Well, I didn't do this. He did this. But when he touched, and that was after he already had my hand first because I was like, what's your name? But that's more trust. You understand? Do I know I wanted his name was covering his name? Do you understand?
I love how finally a woman is leveling down and explaining this shit to her. She's listening.
Always call. You can always get information. You got the date, you got the time. You were involved. You can do that. Do not just don't do what they say. I mean, if it's something awful, like turn a chance find back, get out the car. But it wasn't awful because I didn't even. But I didn't drive me no longer. But listen to me. You don't know why the officer came over. You don't know why. Let the officer explain. Don't just immediately jump to, oh, it's not legal, it's not legal. Don't do that. You understand? Well, I was driving. Let me finish explaining. I had my oldest with me. He goes to the high school. He was the passenger side. I just dropped off my two smalls to different schools. And you're not going to be. You're doing it to avoid the lights. No, I'm not. I just dropped my child off right there. I do it every day. For her to get this crosswalk. You know what I mean? It makes sense. It's a sidewalk. That's what it's for. The children are entitled to safety to get to and from school. So he was like, no, you cut through the parking lot. And I said, no, I didn't. He's like, you're not here again. I said, yes, I am. That's my law. Okay. Now I'm going to give you a citation. Give me your license and registration. I said, no, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't cut through the parking lot. And he's like, I said, give me your license and registration. And I was like, for what though? For what? And he was like, because you cut through the parking lot. I was like, I just told you I did. your driver's license or registration? I didn't have it, but I hadn't even got that far yet when I was still talking to him, and he jerked my door open and pulled me out and said, okay, now you're under arrest for failure to identify. And I was like, I'm still talking.
Oh, now she remembered. Failure to identify.
Please listen. If we ask for driver's license registration, give it to us, okay? But I just feel like we had love when we put it home.
That's what she said earlier.
I'm in drive and I'm trying to get in. How is he walking up to my vehicle while I'm driving? That's not safe for him. We don't always know that. But listen to what I'm saying. If it's just a driver's license registration, just give it, okay? Now, people do use like all kinds of stuff. But I get it. But I get it. But listen. You can't accuse me of something that you did not see.
I'm trying to get all the rats I can. Oh my god, what a fucking legend. You were the not peaceful one, holy shit. You're so dramatic.
That's not right, but this is simple. Everybody's human. We all have emotions. But he's got a job to do.
Yeah.
I'm not. But you're still, I have to eat it when I'm on the clock.
Everyone, both the cop and the woman. People forget that the cops are also people. They're like, God. Just go through the process. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I'm opening it just now.
I'm going to court to fight against the police right now because of a similar issue. Not like this, but because of that.
Oh, this happened. A similar incident like this happened? What the fuck are you talking about? A cop is telling you that you're wrong. A cop is telling you you're wrong. This is why you're here in the first place. You're so stupid.
Because I didn't violate anything. This is secondary. So if I didn't violate the first time I was and you don't have, you can't prove that I did that. You can't show me on your video. No, I don't have. Yes, sir. I don't have $29 to go pay fine after fine after fine. I got food I gotta put on the table for my children. Okay, I'm gonna reach up under here. Sure. No, she helped me a while ago. Hopefully I don't have to, because it's hard to wipe my disability. It's different.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stay with you. I'm gonna really, I just want to try.
Okay. I'm gonna do the agility thing. It happened eventually. It might as well happen now.
How does an officer want to enforce the law when they're breaking it right in front of him? You know? That's how I expect to be treated. When they come at me soft, I'm gonna come up north.
Is there a bank there?
No, bro.
No.
My daddy
Right, I thought so.
lost his soul. My daddy told me anybody disrespects you, I don't give who it is.
I didn't want to run over here and then have there be a bank down there. I was pretty sure there wasn't.
I know I did a while ago. I heard this feeling I did. Hate it though. Alright, Miss Luz. Were you gonna be at the station or not? I'm gonna be at the station.
Oh, I should have actually brought that with me.
Can you take that rocker? Okay. Did you get it? Little pebble was good. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, Miss Luz. Going in. Going out. Oh, I was telling her, when you take me to the jail, I don't know what all y'all can do, but you see how I randomly have to go to the restroom?
Yes.
Like, I'll be fine, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta go again.
I'll just let them know as well, so that we can kind of be aware to try to get you where you have to go.
Because I know they treat people like animals. I've been there once before wrongfully, and they had me strapped to the bench. And I had to use the bathroom, and they refused to let me go.
I'll let them know.
Yeah, because I don't think they'll that's it's on my record now, my medical record.
Yeah, I'll let them know so they're aware.
Where's my lap counter?
They don't want
My yours Ruse needs to go away.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't, so. What you said is. So, as long as they're aware, I'm sure they'll help you out a little bit, you know? Okay.
All right, Miss Luz.
Luce Tatum was taken into custody by the Eddy County Detention Center. She faced 4 charges, including lying to police and
Oh, this is a bunch of them. Oh.
before the Carlsbad magistrate and received a traffic citation. No updates were released to the public. Luce was the perfect example of a chaos caretaker, avoiding responsibility to save face. But the law still found a way to hold her accountable. If you were the arresting officer, how would you handle an unfit parent like Luce? Drop your thoughts in the comments. This neglectful mother turned a routine call into a disturbing discovery. On July 3rd, 2024, the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office's welfare check shattered the facade and exposed Erica's harsh truth. Watch the investigation unfold.
Hi Erica, I'm Deputy Lozano with the Sheriff's Office. And the reason
There we go. Laps until goal 116.
that had some issues, or not issues, but allegations maybe that you haven't been here for several days at a time. I don't know if that sounds familiar.
How's your finger, baby?
Hi. So basically we're here to make sure and to do a welfare check on you and just make sure that there's food and stuff like that. Is it okay if we come in? Okay. How come the AC's not working? What happened?
They just haven't fixed it yet.
Like turn it on yet, or? Oh. Okay. How long have you been living here? Oh, about how long you think? Oh, okay, so just a few weeks?
Yeah, I think about 4 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I barely did move in, so it's not that much, but I barely did. I just brought pizza. I just brought some McNuggets and a Happy Meal and stuff like that. So
No,
it's
that's
not like, that's really it. I mean, I'm all we got. I mean,
Okay.
that's really it. I mean, like, I
Some
really
stuff.
had nothing but anything there.
Okay.
So.
How are their rooms set up? Are they set up okay? They have bed? They don't have nothing yet? Okay. You have a plan on getting them some, or?
Yeah, like, I had stuff, but I was staying over there kind of like in the zone, like, war zone. And I had somewhere that I didn't want to bring that stuff over there over here. Because it was kind of like, the apartment was kind of like,
You just want to get some new stuff?
yeah, so I did end up.
Do you get help from like a social worker or something?
I have a caseworker, yeah, so my phone is not working.
Fuck, so this would take me another 2 hours either way.
Okay. Is that your phone?
No.
Oh, whose phone is that?
That's my son, my oldest son's phone.
Oh, okay.
So he was here earlier, so, because I just got home from getting pizza in McDonald's.
Who was here earlier?
My oldest son.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't notice, but I guess apparently he tried breaking in, like he messed up the window and stuff like that. And
Your other son did?
Yeah, he does like, he does
kind of act irate like that sometimes over phones and over dumb stuff like that. And I guess I really just got here. I haven't even had a chance to even like really like.
So is he watching the kids while you were gone?
Oh, there's a Quetzal landing zone there.
Okay.
He'll leave stuff here and there. Like,
But he doesn't live here?
No, like I can't have him around like that because he does stuff like that.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write a report. Basically, that we came over here, we looked at everything. I mean, the house is clean, it's empty.
So no, it's empty. It's very empty. Because I've been having one thing after another after another.
Oh, is that in the backyard or is it back of the house? Oh, is Alex here?
He was just here.
Who's here now?
He's not all my friends.
Oh, okay. That's not Alex? So does Anthony live here with you or no?
I just was getting right down the line.
Oh, is that his car?
Yeah, I don't have a car, so I'm getting right to getting McDonald's.
Is your plumbing working?
Yes, okay, so like a couple days ago, we walked in and then the whole bathroom that flooded out and stuff like that. So I went to the backyard and it was like spurting the water out. So I had to turn the water off.
So the plumbing's been broken for how long?
Well, the plumbing's not broken. It's
Or just been down?
water, like, was working. So we had to turn the water off and stuff like that. That's probably why this happened.
That's why the sinks is fully backed up. That one's been there a while.
I don't know that. I don't know.
She says it's just her friend or something.
I might actually hook up the Elgato and do the, like... I mean, Tales of Berseria is gonna go on a while.
There's like nothing in the bedrooms.
Yeah.
I don't know where the kids sleep. There's only one air mattress. It's like completely clean.
Yeah. She just said they just moved in not that long ago, like a few weeks ago. That's why there isn't that much food. But she does have pizza and food for them. I guess the question is, are they in danger now? Is there danger? Is it dangerous for them to stay here and live in this house? What's your plan on getting them beds and stuff?
So kind of getting beds and stuff, kind of just like working at it. Like I have like a sister that's like she's kind of there for and help me out and stuff.
They have what? I'm sorry, I
I have
didn't
a caseworker that's
Oh, okay.
help me out with. But the thing is like some of the stuff that they just because I don't know where they get it, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to really like bring stuff like that into the home. It's like that's why because I worry about stuff like that. Because stuff like you know it's like used, so
Yeah.
that's why I haven't got it. I mean they've offered it before, but I just haven't gotten that stuff yet. So like I mean we have the couch right now, you know, like I know it's not like you know ideal or anything like that, but I'm working at it. You know what I mean? Like I really want them to come to Stacy.
No,
That's the main thing because I can't function when it's so hot.
No,
Like
right.
that's kind of an issue. So.
Yeah, it's cloudy at least now.
Yeah, it's been really, really, really hot. I'm gonna continue working hard, you know, to make it better. We're in a way better area, where there's way better schools and daycare, and there's
Yeah.
a lot more safe over here than
Yeah. Are you able to work? Like do you?
Yes.
Okay, give me a second, okay? We're almost done here. We'll wrap it up. Stay here.
Their 17-year-old said that last night this morning to go get them food and drinks.
Okay.
She said since this morning she doesn't remember. They moved in like 2-3 days ago.
Did you?
Their stuff's in her apartment.
Okay.
She's comfortable staying here. They have like I guess 2 mattresses that they sleep on and a couch.
Yeah. Did you get 26 on this?
I did.
Okay.
I ran him though.
Oh, did you? Oh, you have this 49? That's what I was. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's raining. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna write a report. I'm gonna send it to CYFD. It's not necessarily a negative thing. They have resources too. Try and get some of these things fixed. At least your phone. I mean, you need your phone to get to those resources, right? You need a ride to get there. They can probably help you with that too. All right, we'll get out of here. Thank you.
After some discussion, the officers decided that filing a report was the best course of action. But things would take a more drastic turn when police returned on August 21st.
Oh no.
Are you Anthony? Is Erica home?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
Just woke up.
Will you just hang out for a second? I just have a couple questions. I'm just here to do a welfare check. Alright? Will you just hang out back over there? Do you have Erica's number? No? How do you usually get into contact with Erica? So is Erica your aunt? Your cousin. I know she's inside and she just doesn't answer the door. This is the 3rd time I've been out here. It's really important she answers the door.
I was just wondering if you've seen your neighbors recently.
As in within this week?
As in like yesterday or today?
Do you know how they look like?
They It should be a small child.
I saw the child probably last week with them.
Well, thank you. I haven't seen the kid.
What the fuck?
This is a really nice house. It's crazy from the outside.
The house literally sounds empty. You live across the street?
Right here across the street. They're usually in a stroller, and it's a lady, and they always walk down this way at night.
At night? Can you hear him crying from your house, like in his house?
Yep. Yeah, we thought one day they locked him in the garage. I mean, 'cause it's like echoing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sounds like the house is empty.
That gentleman that was walking in the black down that way, he's been lingering outside. Last night, I think he was out here for like 6 hours trying. He just kept knocking on the front door, but nobody answered.
Yeah. There might be a little bit of a commotion out here, just so you know. Because we need to get inside to do a welfare check on the kiddo. I heard the kid in the background.
It's not moving, dude.
Yeah, damn. I see why she became a cop. She got that voice.
Sheriff's office! Come out! You're crazy. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Come over here. Move her back. Move her up. Control her. Stop. Stop. Turn away from me.
Is that a USB or is it it's a USB?
Hands up. With your right hand, pull up the back of your shirt. By the collar. By
Whoa.
the collar. Expose your belt line. I can see your belt. Okay, now turn around. Come to me. Come to me. Do you have any other in your pockets? No, okay. Pull your arm. You can put your arm down.
Can you tell me what's going on, please? No, he's gonna freak out. Ma'am, I don't have that on me. I don't do nothing wrong. I don't do nothing wrong. I don't know what's going on. Ma'am? Ma'am?
We'll talk to you in a second. We gave you an opportunity to come outside and you didn't. Get in the car.
I was freaking out, ma'am.
Get in the car.
I was freaking out.
I'm not. Get in the car.
Why am I on arrest, though? Why are you doing this to me? My son,
car.
why are you doing
Get
this to me?
in the car.
Why are you doing this to me?
We're just gonna detain you for now until we figure this out. Is there anybody else inside? Are there any other people inside? Okay, that's fine. All right, just take a seat for me.
Okay, no, you can't leave.
What's wrong, buddy? You don't like it? You don't want it? Why not?
Where are the dogs at in the house? Are they like in a room or behind a gate or something? They're what? Okay. Is it in a crate?
Why are they taking the kid? When we have a welfare check, you don't just get to like ignore us for 2 hours. You have to open the door immediately. And she made contact with the deputy over the phone and denied entry. And so she's actually probably also going to be getting some charges as well.
These vents are going down. You gotta give it a little bit of time to cool off, but it will, okay? So here's what's gonna happen. There's already paramedics en route to check your son, just because something like this and the condition that he's in. We're not gonna get super into that, but because of all that, he's gotta be checked out by paramedics, okay? As far as like the rest of us, what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be going into the house and we're gonna be checking to make sure that there's nobody else there, and then we're probably gonna secure it at that point, okay?
Is there any way at least have like this door open, like at least just like
Nope. There's not enough of us out here to do that.
And I know I didn't answer the door and everything like
Yeah.
that, but like I feel like I'm like
So we're not going to get into it because I have to read you your rights if I'm going to question you. However, I am going to tell you that by you being on the phone, acknowledging that we were here and not answering, that can constitute another charge of interfering with the child welfare investigation. I'm just letting you know. That's why you're in handcuffs in the back of a cop car. As time goes on, we'll get more answers for you. We'll get things moving for you, okay? We got water that we're trying to get him. He's not taking anything right now. But the paramedics are en route. They're gonna take care of it, okay?
I need a worker, please.
Sheriff's office, anybody inside, make yourself known. And the car is there. Okay. I think that's just the outside door. Step it in! You got two.
Firefighters are going to talk to you to get a little more information about your son, okay?
What's your name? Miss Erica.
The social worker advised that mom uses fentanyl.
Fenty.
I have to read you some stuff before I can talk to you about anything. So just bear with me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. You understand those words?
Yeah.
Okay. So the reason why we're here is we're doing a child welfare investigation right now.
We came to perform a check on him specifically because the other child is safe with dad in Clovis, and I had an interview with her earlier, and she expressed a large amount of concern for him. She's usually in charge of babysitting him while mom goes off for days at a time.
Who is in charge of babysitting him?
The 17-year-old sister. She was able to get away and go down to biological dad in Clovis, New Mexico. I had an interview with her today. She expressed her concern for him. I guess when she went down to Clovis, she had rotten teeth. She was super skinny. We'll get him a cart exam for child abuse.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea that you did it.
Mom's gonna go to jail, and he'll go into CYFD custody.
Run me through it, like kind of start to finish from us, like showing up.
No,
right?
I guess she was on the phone with I don't know, I guess the lady was out there. And she just said that she's scared to go outside.
Has she, did she mention any reason of why we would be out here?
No.
Okay. At what point did you realize that we were outside?
When I heard the door knocking, somebody said, okay, well, apparently you guys knocking on the door, and then she went out here and opened the door.
Which time knocking the door? Because we knocked on it a couple times. The last time we banged on it pretty hard. Okay.
I was in the very back room.
Okay. So you were in the very back room. Is that big bedroom that was there? Okay. We already went in the house, just clearing make sure no one else is in there. So it's the big bedroom in the back. Where was she at?
She was in the room
with you? Where was baby at?
With us.
In the back room? Okay. So who is she to you?
My girlfriend.
The child his teeth look like they're a little bit rotten. He has a cut on his lip that looks like it may be infected. He's dirty. The bottom of his feet are black.
Oh my god.
She does.
So does she ever leave him alone with you? Do you ever end up watching him?
No.
Okay. So she out wherever she goes, he goes?
She always has.
Okay. So whenever he is having kind of an outburst or a little temper tantrum like this, what does she normally do?
She asks him, mostly when he does that, it's pretty much he wants to watch cartoons.
Are you aware that she has other kids?
Yeah.
What happened with them?
The other kids, the daughter went with the father, and then the son is
You know why?
No.
So those kids, and whether you've heard it or not, they were removed from her care, and then CYFD decided to place them with the father because of the way she was taking care of them. Right. So now with that little bit of knowledge, because we're conducting a child welfare investigation, put two and two together, dude. We don't seem dumb. If you understand why we're here and the type of investigation we're doing, right? Possible child abuse. Has there ever been any time where you guys weren't able to afford food?
No.
Chicken nuggets, milk, as far as you know, he hasn't been to the doctor. Has he ever gotten any type of mental health treatment?
Not that I know of.
And the doctor one time. I'm sorry, I got that wrong.
Yeah, and then, I don't know, he eats, what is Campbell's chicken nuggets.
Okay. So a little bit more background information.
Oh my god, my computer crashed. I forgot to reopen Cookie Clicker.
Chicken nuggets. Okay. Like the whole time this dude's been with mom, that's all he's ever seen. Oh, and Candy. Step out here. Okay, so like I said, you're not going to jail tonight. You're not in any type of trouble.
What about her?
That's still to be determined. She might have some misdemeanor charges on her tonight, and then felony charges later on. The kind of thing about this, and I understand that it's not ideal, and it's going to kind of suck, is that house is being secured right now for a search warrant. Okay, because we got to go in there and take some pictures, but we can't get consent from anybody here to take pictures, so we got to get a warrant. So I'm going to take you out of cuffs, and you're free to go, but we can't let you go back in the house right now. Grab it.
Possible I can talk to her real quick?
No, not right now. Just because she's kind of been like really amped about everything that's going on, mostly because of her son and all that, which is completely understandable, but she's kind of calmed down at this point, so we kind of want to keep her there.
All right.
Hi, Erica. My name's Detective Grimes. I'm with the Sheriff's Office. I would like to ask you some questions. Is it okay if I do that? Okay. Before I do that, I just want to read you your rights, just since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car.
Go to jail or something like that?
So I just want to ask you some questions right now. So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just based off of your actions today, you are going to jail.
Why? Because I didn't answer the door. Like, I didn't know.
So I told you I was here to do a welfare check, and you're obstructing my investigation into the welfare of a child.
I didn't know. Like, I didn't know because I didn't know. That's what I was trying to tell you. Like on the phone, I was trying to say like.
Okay, and I told you you needed to come outside. We gave you plenty of opportunity. We gave you a long time to come outside, and you chose not to. Until we started kicking at your door.